We did it! We did it! I couldn't have done it without you guys. Couldn't have done it. You guys are the absolute champions. Guys, I want you to know what an honor it is to be here at my partner anniversary. I feel so lucky. So proud. Mikey, when are you going to do a no-cam just sketching stream? Yeah, it was. However, it turns out that it's my partner anniversary. Now, you guys might be aware that I'm not very into dates and timekeeping. So I don't actually keep track of any of that. However, it turns out when I started stream, you all had a button in chat to wish me a happy partner anniversary. All I wanted to do was like a really short 2-hour stream. No cam, just relax, do some sketching, shake off the cobwebs, get back into drawing. And then you're like, oh, happy partner anniversary, Mikey. So I'm just like, oh, fuck, okay. So I've just gone downstairs and I've washed my face and I've done some emergency trimming and shaving to make myself bare minimum presentable for you guys. I've spent all day today tidying up the house. So fortunately, everything is presentable in my room, but like I wasn't. I was just like a kind of a dirty mess, and I was like, okay, well, I've done my housework. I've read my book. It's time to do some drawing. But no, you forced my hand. So now we're here doing a facecam stream. Next person to wish me a happy partner anniversary gets banned. I'm going to time you out for 10 minutes. No, I mean, hi guys, welcome on in. Lovely to have you. Thank you so much. Hello and welcome to... Scrolls up. Tutoremo, Mouse, Lumia, Gloxes, Bechuga, Little Coffee, Dark Souls, Hennessy Bear. Yo, Hennessy, how you doing, man? Cami Nico, Fenrir, Whoopi. Guys, thank you very much for all wishing me a very happy partner anniversary. I did not know it was my partner anniversary. This is not a partner anniversary forward live stream. Mikey, you're so fruit forward. We're literally just going to do a bit of sketching. That is it. That's all you get. That's all you deserve. So, hi. I'm already engaging with you guys 10 times more than I thought I'd have to. I love Twitch. I love it here. I love it here. All right. Okay. So, obviously, I'd expected to have no cam. So, give me a minute. I've got to press some buttons. Oh, you guys are dickheads. Sock in a jar. Thank you so much. Fenrir. Honestly, I was just surprised that we were getting a stream. Fenrir. Well, this is it. Mikey's finally free. Mikey, I haven't seen you stream recently, Mikey. You handsome man. I miss you. I miss you all too. Mikey, why? Tell us. Well, as you'll know, it turns out that the audiobook program on Spotify is a scam that only gives you 15 hours of audiobook. So I had to then put the book on my Kindle and read it like a book, which meant I couldn't stream. I've just been reading Knights of Wind and Truth for the last week, just solidly reading that book. So right, where's my camera? I finished it yesterday. I am finally free of Sanderson's disgusting grasp. And now we need to warm back up into drawing and get some work done. Mikey, are you shouting really weirdly? Yeah, it's because I haven't spoken to another human being in a whole week. Where's my camera? Sorry, guys, I am scrolling through my Elgato options. I can't find it. Ah. Does that look right to you? Da do 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 do. La la la. Na na na. Welcome on in to the stream. One sec. Okay, that's better. So I'm kind of live rebuilding. Okay, this is pretty good. We're pretty much here, right? This all feels familiar to you guys. Damn. Okay, so. Nerd bro, how you doing? Numinator. Hello, welcome on in, Numinator. Noobmeister, hi guys. Happy evening. We're going to do some sketching today. Just to shoot, welcome back in. Good gracious, Fenrir. Twitch is springing these things on you. Chameleon S, happy partner anniversary. Eva, you were there from day one. Chameleon S, can we get some Chameleon bless? Oh, careful. Oh, they have a bonus instrumental track. Oh! Cat DNA, welcome on in. Happy partner anniversary, Mikey. Thank you, Cat. You should have just done a stream in a bathrobe, unshaved. Dude, I've literally, at the start of this stream, I was in a dirty t-shirt that I've been doing my housework in. My beard was a lot higher and a lot further down my neck. And I was just like, you know, I'm going to do some drawing. But fortunately, your boy knows how to pivot. Whoopie, how have you been? Mikey, quick question, says Nerd Bro. Where do you find your references? Pinterest sucks now. Pinterest, mate, you gotta, if you're into any form of character illustration, Pinterest died 6 years ago. Absolutely unusable. Well, 5. If you're still into like environments and items, it's still not bad. But yeah, God, no, Jesus Christ. Honestly, my best references come from following 3,000 amazing illustrators and photographers on Twitter. Every morning, I'd spend 10 minutes downloading people's art into folders. That's how I do it. I build up a selection. Unknown Ed, happy partner anniversary. Thank you, Unknown. Only Bobo, how you doing, man? Following Twitter and Instagram hotties? Yeah, Fenrir knows. So I'm not a big Instagram guy. I really don't love that platform. And I don't use it at all socially. But Twitter, I'm always on. I do follow lots of Instagram hotties, but I just don't open Instagram. Anyway, Dark Palm Tree, how you doing? Nerd Bro, that literally was my answer. Glambat, lovely to have you. Little Coffee Brain, forgetting his own Twitchiversary. I don't keep track of times and dates. I really don't. Like, it's not in a fun way either. I miss birthdays, I'm really bad. But I don't care for timekeeping. Which is a conversation I had with my former boss once. A very polite one. But I was like, you've got to stop bringing me into these meetings about my timekeeping. You're getting in the way of me doing my job. Either you get over it or you don't. But, like, stop making me stop working so that you have to tell me how bad my timekeeping is. Either make a decision or move on. Hello, do you have any videos to recommend for beginner drawing? Jamdo, I've got some videos for beginner drawing. However, YouTube genuinely is full of them. Honestly, like, you can't go too wrong when it comes to beginner basics. You're usually okay with almost anything on YouTube that's got a lot of views and a lot of likes. Because if somebody's making a beginner basic thing that's wrong, people will probably call them out. If you are a bit new, just be a bit careful of those videos that are all about 8 to 10 minutes long. And they're really entertaining and really edgy, full of graphics. Because those might be art entertainment videos more than art education videos. And sometimes there's not great advice in some of those. But yeah, like, just go into YouTube, type in beginner drawing tutorials or beginner fundamentals or basic shapes or Mikey Mega Mega. And yeah, you'll have a whole load of selection. You'll be good. I've got a bearded dragon. I'm trying to be a good father. Dark Bomb Tree! Have you posted it in Discord? Okay, guys. Well, thank you very much for the surprise partner anniversary. Welcome, warmest wishes. I really do appreciate it. You guys are fantastic. I just want to do some sketching. I'm going to be honest. I'm not here for the partner anniversary bit, but you guys are great. I hope you all have a lovely day. Right, now, let's make some use out of all of these reference folders and artwork that I saved up and purchased. And just try to draw some people. I've got a really good one where it's got a model on a turntable. Bear with. Ba ba da ba ba. Ra ba ba ba. Poses for sketching. Yes, this will be the one. Wait, is this the one? This isn't the one. Pet pictures. Favorite yeah. Honestly, all jokes aside, if you have pictures of your pets, do post them in Discord. I do like seeing those. Well, now I feel like I have to like warm up and stuff, as in my throat, my voice. I was honestly just going to zone out and do some sketching. It's lovely to have you. If you have Fenrir, there was so much emotion for Fenrir, your passion. There was so much emotion in your, because I finally, now that I finished Knights of Wind and Truth, I went back into the book section with all the spoilers in Discord and actually opened all your spoiler chat and read all of your like reviews and stuff of the book. And Fenrir was just like aghast, like they'd snatched his dreams away. You were like, I'm totally done now. After book 3, like that's it. I'm out. Like Sanderson no longer represents me or my people or my beliefs. Like, I have to cut ties. I need a public announcement that we are no longer in alignment. I was like, wow. And I get it. I get a lot of it. I may post my audiobook diary. Sketch a journal. Oh, okay, man. I'm so sorry, Fenrir. Then you'll know the tone. Yeah, dude. Nikki Emmy, you gorgeous thing. Nikki, hello. Nikki, happy me. It's my partner anniversary, apparently. I didn't know that, Nikki, at the start of stream. I was going to do a no-cam stream and just chill out and do some sketching. But everybody had, like, an alert to wish me happy partner anniversary. So then I had to go downstairs and, like, slightly trim my beard really quickly and wash my face and turn my camera on. So here we are. Guys, if you want to look at somebody who is gorgeous and a fantastic illustrator and a super friendly human being, but also does cosplays and stuff, Nikki Emmy is a dope streamer. Now, do we remember where all our buttons are? I had to once again reinstall my Huey on tablet driver because it's so stable. How are you guys doing? Enough about me. Look, enough about me and my partner anniversary, okay? Congratulations, Mikey. How are you guys doing? Let's learn about you. Oh my god, congrats! Yes. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just being a grump. There's so many emotions we have to cover today. Finishing a book, partner anniversary, warming back up. Even my throat hasn't relaxed yet. And I haven't done any of my Nikkei dailies. Ooh, hey, let's do Nikkei, girls. Is it still technically Easter? Or is it over? Let me do some warming up and then we can do a blank and or noir. My boy Nathan pulled a signed noir the other day. Itami's got really good blank and noirs. I've got really good blank and noir in terms of the Korean TCG Nikkei cards. So we could take a look at those. Anyway. Casual pose reference. Classic art poses extended license. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I've got loads of art packs that I bought a while ago. But I've just been looking for the one where someone's on the turntable. Ooh. Okay, let's do some warming up. You're so sweet, Mikey. Nikki, you're like a chocolate covered bar of chocolate. You're double sweet. It's like a hint of peanut. Easter was on the 20th. He is risen. Eva, how's your everybody? How's your Easter? Mikey, why aren't you drawing? I wasn't expecting to have to be so engaged with you guys today. Guys, how is all of your Easters? Did you all have a gorgeous day and or time? Alright, let's stick this on as well. One sec, I'll just open OBS. Oh, it really doesn't respond well to my pen buttons. Is this recording? Is it waiting for my spin drive to spin up? Hello? Yeah, it was a spin drive thing. Okay, can I remember... Oh my god. Okay. Sorry if this looks super faint and unfulfilling to you guys. Honestly, I feel like I've got nothing to like vocalize very well with. This is the result of being a shut-in. I want to put on one of those YouTube videos, little 5-minute warm-up, and I'll be back with you guys. We are starting with the hum. Oh. Well, this lady's got a very confident foot. Mikey, you have so many videos. Should I start by the oldest? No, honestly, it'll just bum you out if you find my really old content. I've started just putting together I think I started 2 years ago. I started putting together a very basic course. Which is just like the structure of drawing front to back and side and so on. You might want to have a look at that. It's only 3 videos in. It's supposed to be like 6 or 7 long. But I'll get around to the others really soon. Do you know, let's change the eraser. Ooh, what's that eraser opacity? Oh, on soft it's horrible. Apparently there's a bit of script you can put into your computer to force the Huion driver to actually give you a multi-button so that you can switch between eraser and brush pen without having to hold the button. You can just tap it and it'll go EB, EB. Go easy on your EBs, electronic brain enhancements. I might have to look into it because I'm so used to the way everybody else does it. Wacom, XP Pen. You can click the button and it will switch from your brush to your eraser. Huion, despite me loving them so much, the only ones that do it so that like it doesn't have a switch brush button. You just have to program it to be E and then hold it and not tap it. I don't love it. Hope I'm getting on your level one day. Oh, yo, dude, seriously, you can get way past what I'm up to. If you do regular good practice, you'll be far beyond me, Jamdu. Yo, keep at it. I'm just a dude on the journey, on the path. Like most of you guys who draw. Some of you guys are way further down the path than I am. Some of you guys are a bit further back along the path. There's different routes, but we're all just kind of like getting on that journey, man. Yeah, seriously, aim, see this? Aim higher than this, mate. Trust me. Gross. It can get frustrating sometimes. When it does, just get some food, watch a movie, come back. Yeah, lovely breaks are super important. So is anybody... I'm really trying not to talk about it. I just want to warm up. But has anyone in chat read the latest Stormlight archive book from Brandon Businessman Sanderson? Wind and Truth. No, Mikey, we haven't. Good. Just checking. Nothing to say then. In that case, don't worry. I've got nothing to talk about. Let's move on. You guys are doing really well. Let's get out of here. Adrian! Adrian, I was in your stream last night. I was like forcing myself to do housework. And I was like, oh, I'll just pop on for one. She's just started. And I was like, no. Have some self-control, Mikey, and like sort your life out. Dude, how you doing? Lovely to see you. Guys, do you love Marvel Rivals? Yes, we do, Mikey. You've told us that's the right answer. Good. Do you love sniper movies? Yes, we do, Mikey. Enemy at the Gates is one of my favourite films. Also, I really like that one of Mark Wahlberg. Correct. Boy, do I have the streamer for you. Adrian Marie. I used to think she told lies. She used to lie about seeing bears on holiday. And it turns out she was only spitting the truth the whole time. A woman of nature. An excellent sniper in Rivals. Go follow Adrian Marie. Lovely to see you. When it crashed, I wasn't there for the crash bit. Oh, it crashed! I was so sad! Oh, damn! Oh, I'm really sorry. No, I think you were like in your first few games, just smashing it. Oh! Adrienne, warmest wishes to you. Adrienne, I don't know if you've noticed, but it's my partner anniversary. I didn't know that until I started streaming and everybody had an option in chat. I never keep track of any of this sort of stuff because I secretly hate it here. So now I have to do an art stream. So here we are streaming art. Yaya Breaker, thank you very much, dude. Thank you. Hey Extreme, how you doing, man? What is good? I don't know if Mouse is still in the background or lurking or anything, but we had another person in a little bit earlier who's also an excellent Marvel Rival streamer in terms of like a super good vibe for community and people hanging out and playing at randoms. They play on controller, so they're competent. They're no like, you know, Sniper Queen or anything, but they're pretty dope. I didn't notice. No, I noticed! JK! Happy partner. Adrienne, seriously, I was like, I need to get back to drawing. I spent all day cleaning the house. Mikey, this is fascinating. Keep talking to me. I will, love. I cleaned the house, and I was like, okay, I look like garbage because I've been doing all the housework, but I need to warm back up into drawing. It's been a bit of a while. So I'll do a no camera stream. Nice and easy, no cam stream, zero pressure. And then went live, and everyone's like, oh, happy anniversary. It's your partner anniversary. And I was like, great. So then I had to go downstairs and wash my face and like get the trimmers out, tidy up my beard, get slightly cleaner looking, have a really quick wash, change my t-shirt so I could put my camera on. Oh yeah. Not worth it streaming. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. I wouldn't recommend it to my worst enemy. Sorry, we're just doing some warm-up. Let me just put these people away. Lamau JK. You're lovely to see, dude. We're here for the cam. Yeah, instant. That's what I thought. So I was just like, oh, great. I'm going to have to, you know, get out the old face. This lady has a very large hitbox in the rear. I'm very impressed. Yes. Yes. There's a book series that is... how to put it? It's quick. Events happen quickly, and one situation jumps to another very quickly and thoroughly. And I think it's called the Broken Fawn Trilogy. Now, there is another book series where it's written in a really similar manner to, like a proper, like the Broken Fawn's relatively newish, I think. But there is like a classic novel series that some of you guys might recognise. I'm going to have to look it up now. The Black Company. Is anyone familiar with like a classic novel series called The Black Company? Where like it's like a mercenary company, but they work for the, you know, Desdi knows. Essentially they work for the bad guys. You know, whenever you see like in these novel series, they're always just like, oh, the Dark Lord has taken on the help of the Men of the Mountain and mercenary evil forces from the east and all that sort of stuff. Well, this is one of the stories of those mercenary companies that's like, you know, hired on for the Dark Lord to fight the forces of good. Called The Black Company, except like it's not like a tongue-in-cheek or anything like that. It's really good. But it's written in a way that it gets to events quite quickly. Des, do you want to know if you guys have read stuff like Game of Thrones or any Sanderson books that get bogged down in the minutiae of the mechanics? No, Mikey, don't be like this. Let it go. Stuff like The Black Company, really, it's a very quick page turner. Glenn Cook is great. Erickson was influenced heavily by The Black Company. Really? And Vas Malazan. Really? That's good to know. The first book is a bit confusing, but once I got into it, I couldn't stop. So yeah, it sounds like a good book. Can you read it to me? Yeah, we can do it on book reading night. I'll go through The Black Company. And I've only read the first 3 books, I think, in The Black Company, because that sort of is a little trilogy in its own, where you realise who the masked witch lady is the whole time, and blah 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 about people's names, etc. So if you've enjoyed Nathan, don't even get me started. Nathan, can you see an option in your chat box to to wish me happy partner anniversary? It's fucked my whole game plan. Lovely to see you. So basically, if you guys like The Black Company, I have a recommendation for you. It's called the Broken Empire Trilogy. And the first one is called Prince of Thorns, and then it's King of Thorns, Emperor of Thorns. And the writing style is not dissimilar. However, although it's a very brief book series, which is almost a bit more brief than I'm used to, things happen very quickly, it does exactly what Sanderson doesn't. It makes me really interested into the why and the where of the world that it's set in. And as it explains it to me, I'm satisfied and intrigued. And then at the end, it gets a little bit meta. Don't worry, it's still very much in book universe, but there's meta kind of things that have had to scientifically occur. And it's great. And I don't know what the difference is, but if you read the Empire of Thorns trilogy, and honestly, you can burn through all 3 books in a week. I don't know how to put it into words yet, but everything I like about that trilogy is what Sanderson has not done in his last 2 books. I promise to talk about anything else. Mikey convinced me to read these. They were decent. Hey, Fenrir, thank you. Yeah, so that's it, then. That's it. Decent is exactly the right word. In the premise, the setup, has certainly been done many times, but I think it's a very good example of doing that. And the kind of how to put it, but the entire book series is burning your bridges. It's doing something awful to get results, and then having to escalate to something even more awful to continue getting results. And it's kind of refreshing and horrible and nice, because you're damn, the protagonist isn't a great guy. He's not a great guy. Hey Pandalia, how you doing? You're Bald Bro. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing, Mikey? Bald Bro, lovely to see you. Dude, I've been off for, probably a couple weeks. A bit longer than I intended. I had to, guys, if you love playing Marvel Rivals, Mikey, will you shut up about our game? No. If you love playing Marvel Rivals with super friendly people who are actually really good at carrying you, Bald Bro, and sometimes one of his mates, who's on voice as well, are a right friendly pair of people. Wait, I can't remember who you play now. You play Spit and Suck, don't you? Now, am I crazy? Or is this true? Wait till I've asked for a question before you answer. Is the well-loved series, The Wheel of Time, the magnum opus, so magnum he never finished it, is that technically science fiction, not science fantasy? I had never heard of this before, but when watching season 1, I said something about the intro titles. I was like, oh, it's funny they've put that in there because it makes it look a bit more like that. Makes it look like it's more of this sort of a book. And then somebody was like, actually, it technically is. And the Wheel of Time series is a science fiction series, and it's not a fantasy series. I think you can pick. Oh, Fenrir, like Calvin and Hobbes. You get to choose whether Calvin and Hobbes is a fantasy story or not. Utterly dependent on how you want to absorb that media. That's why Calvin and Hobbes is so timeless. Amongst being brilliant. Spit suck, all that dark. Yeah, mate, you gotta make that money ball, bro. How you doing, man? Yeah, Twitch bullied me into turning on my camera. So guys, thank you very much for joining me for my partnerversary. I did not know it was my stream partnerversary. I went online so that we could literally just do some sketching and a bit of warm-up and nothing else. However, that dream was stolen from me because it turned out there was a big thing in everybody's chat saying it was my anniversary, which I did not know about. Does Mikey get a pop-up saying it's his partner anniversary? Does Mikey the streamer get an alert from Twitch? No. Everybody in chat, though, gets like a little thing. Good. So I was like, what is this? What are we celebrating? Oh, it's me. It's me. It's the worst thing. So then I had to put my camera on. So now we're here. Indeed, he is not, but it's told in an interesting way. Yeah, Fenrir. Big bridge burning, I would say. Mikey, what happened to the 6-day-a-week stream schedule? Oh, Rinston, that's all still burning on nicely. I did like alert everybody that the next couple of weeks were going to be like really dicey because I had lots to do. So I let you guys know. I gave you all your updates. No stream tonight. See you next week and all that sort of stuff. I didn't bother updating you over Easter weekend, to be honest. I was like, fuck it, everyone's got Easter anyway. But no, that's still burning, dude. It's just that I was announcing clearly that like we were gonna have a little like couple week window. I would say it's fantasy, but whatever. See, I'm still gonna say that. I don't think that framework of saying that actually it's set in this kind of universe or this kind of reality, I don't think that overarching framework outdoes the actual content of that series and the narrative. So I say still fantasy. I associate science fiction with futuristic stuff, even though that's not a requirement. Yeah, I kind of do as well. I'm not too worried about my boxes, anyway, with like labeling literature. Shannara has the same dilemma. Don't know her. Days, thank you very much. Happy father anniversary. Thank you, Days. Did you get your Nikkei boxes? Oh, yeah, dude, I did. So I've got some American, European, English language Nikkei to unbox in the future. Dude, so I think Fenrir confirmed yes. In Discord. Ayatollah, did you open your entire case? My boy Ayatollah got an entire full-on massive case of Nikkei. Did you open the whole case on stream? How long did that take? It was a nice and long stream. He was using Pro Strats and opening them 6 packs at a time. What? I wanted all of the signed cards and I was hoping to leave some, but my last signed card box was the 23rd box, which only left one. See, you're the kind of guy who goes into the cereals and takes all the nice, like, sugary bits out. Mine. Ayatollah eats all the skin off the chicken. So, you got the noir signed, you said? I sold a noir for 520 quid and my Naga for 200. I made my money back. God, it's insane that you bought a case when it was less than £1,000. I mean, I was looking online and it was like, get a case for £1,500 and it was still sold out. It was like, you don't even have them in stock. You're pricing them. It's so insane. And I had a look back on the shop where you got me to get mine. And even mine were like, because what my boxes are like 30 something pounds each. And then I looked online and they're like 70 quid. I was like, Jesus. That's what happens when you announce that you're never going to print anymore. Cost me 800, 6-month pre-order. Well done, man. Mine? 6 packs at a time. What is that strat? Crazy, I was just rereading Calvin and Hobbes. It's still brilliant. I love Calvin and Hobbes. I grew up with it. I've got the one of my things when I was just like, one day, you know, when I make that really big YouTube money, you'll know I've made it because I'll buy the collector's edition Calvin and Hobbes. And then someone got it for me for my birthday ages ago. And like every now and then, like I take it down to flick through some Calvin and Hobbes because it's like a massive hardback. It's you have to clear the desk, and then you're just like, oh fuck, I'll go wash my hands because it's like really nice. You just don't want to get it dirty. One of my favourite things about Watterson was that he was never interested in any merchandise for Calvin and Hobbes. I don't know why, but it always struck a chord with me. I really like it. I bought 2 cases of the Overlord stuff. It's going to be wild. Do you reckon? Was that the ones where like the card art was like a bit mid? I mean, oh, look, I don't mean that to besmirch your work. I mean that in a kind of post-Nikkei universe, where the Nikkei art is so good. It sort of outshines everything, doesn't it? Paid fuck all for them. Got 14 in a box. Oh, damn. Neil Styrodom. Thank you very much for the partner anniversary. It's my partner anniversary. Best wishes. Thank you. Bit mid. Fuck you. Well, you know what I mean. It's like, you know, mid art from a mid anime series. It's not like really, really good stuff. Overlord's one of those ones where it's just kind of like, yeah, I get it. It's one of those. It's a good like, you know, stocking filler. Don't worry, guys. These are not my opinions. I'm just trying to annoy Ayatollah. Overlord's actually amazing. I'm just being a dickhead. Go play with your Jujutsu Kaisen fanboys. Yeah, mate, I'm always talking about Jujutsu Kaisen. You know me. Na, 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 na. How many prizes have you prepared for this partner anniversary special stream? Fuck. Who wants to win to celebrate my Mikey Mega Mega Twitch partnerversary? Who would like either a sticky, not working PS3 controller, an out-of-date textbook for learning French, does not contain the accompanying required cassette CDs. You had me at sticky. We're in an advert anyway. I'm trying to work out what I mean, like, I've basically got like if you're not 4K, I've basically got like a streaming setup now for anyone who wants to get into live streaming. Because as long as you're not worried about it not being 4K, I've got all of my old cables, my HDMI stuff, the splitter stuff, the audio separator stuff, and an Elgato capture card. So I could bundle that up and be like, yo, does anybody basically want like a basic live stream starter pack? I'm looking at my shelves and I've got so much cool shit, but like, yeah, that's for me to open. Gummy worm! No, that would break Bill Nash's heart. As much as I would love to be separated from the gummy worm, the paramedics say it can't be done without serious bodily harm. Bill would be like, that was a gift, man. Yo, talk about being inside people. Minri, how you doing, you gorgeous thing? Minri, how's your day? Minri, how is, and I mean this professionally, how is your bum? How are the glutes? Alright, I'm nearly done with this warm-up. Let's just do one really quick more. What a welcome. You can go see it for yourself, Mikey. Damn. Oh, Minri! When are we going to have a one creative to another meetup, Minri? I'll get you dinner. We can talk about your glutes. Take a little 2-day holiday. Go somewhere nice. I posted my Hammy's progress on Twitter. Oh, nice one. Minri's becoming a beefcake hottie. For anybody who likes following hotties on social media. I call it regifting. Regifting! Okay. Can you do that? Okay, does anybody do that? Fenrir, have you done that before? If you get given a gift from someone, have you ever made it a gift to someone else? It doesn't count if you send the same thing back to the same person, because that can be banterous. Have you ever regift? You have. You've You've taken gifts that you've received and gifted them to other people. Is that right? Honestly, I'm really proud of my little muscles. They're getting there. Yo, Minri, keep killing it, dude. It does depend on who it was from. Fenrir re-gifts. Fenrir re-gifts. You can't really give a second-hand sex toy. Doesn't send a good message. Fenrir gifts. I didn't know we were allowed to do that. I thought that was like a social no-no. Obviously, I am very out of date with the rules. No, says Skills. I feel like we've already listened to some of these tracks now. I will move this over to... What's art appropriate? K-pop, I guess. That's what you kids are into. Alamonti! There we go. Some people. Right, what did we say? Blank and noir. Now this is a partner anniversary. Cupids or shades. Now this is pod racing. Right, I've actually got some pictures of Blank and Noir. Their character models. Let's have a really quick look. If I just bring each one of these guys up. Right, let's zoom in a little bit. Yo, what's up? Sleep cover L. Hope you're doing fine. Yeah, no complaints, dude. Welcome on in. Just having a little one of those warm-up streams where I'm trying to get back into drawing. How's life? Let me just do this now. Otherwise we are going to loop through that forever. I'm so glad that's on Spotify and not just YouTube. Makes my life much easier. Yeah, Whoopi, I often used to play it back in the day at the end of stream. You are correct. It depends on who it was from, unless it's an audiobook. If somebody gave me, like, instead of a mixed CD, they gave me, like, a disc and it was them narrating my favourite book for me or something, that would be, like, really amazing. You couldn't pay that one on. You couldn't re-gift it. I guess, Fenrir, I'm imagining it in that, like, it's like a bespoke custom gift that you're re-gifting. I never really added that into the context. But I'm just like, wow. Yeah. In my head, I was like, you monster. And then I've realised I don't think I ever verbalised that part of it. But we don't judge, we don't judge. I know it serves a completely different function, so I shouldn't worry about it. But it's very difficult to kind of grow up with stuff like Eminem and then genuinely appreciate the bit where somebody raps in English on Korean or J-pop songs. It's like when there's like a rap section in a pop song about a like League of Legends character or something, and you're just like, they've got nothing to say, there's no message. It's like white guy improv rapping. You're just kind of like, uh-huh. Unless it's an audiobook, because in response to you saying you were happy that something was on Spotify. I can't live in hate. If I've learned anything from Adolin, I gotta let go. I swear, I was on one page of that book, and it's Adolin Colin, best boy in the world. He's happy, he's centered, he knows what he likes, he knows what he's good at, but everybody responds really positively. And then I turned one page in the book, and it was like, Adolin found himself once again hating his father, and hating everything his father wanted him to be, and hating the court system, and hating the oaths, and I was like, where's this come from? Like, you get to the end of book 3, and there's all these revelations, and then I started book 4, and book 4 is like, as you know, and then book 5 is like, as mentioned in book 4, as you know, Adolin Colin has a terrible relationship with his father. And I'm just like, have I missed something? Like, did this happen in one of like the mini novellas in between? Like, did some of the guys go to the horny to peaks? And then and then there's like this giant argument that I missed. Absolute character assassination. I actually do agree with you, because like in a world full of absolutely moody assholes going through suffering, Adolin Colin was one of the absolute like iron rods that kept that series going. No, Mike, you said you wouldn't talk about it. And I loved Adolin to the point that it made me worried, because I was like, Adolin is so likable. He is like, yeah, he's like born with a silver spoon in his mouth, but he genuinely cares. He's actually like a shining example of a really good person at their best. Fuck all that radiant bullshit. Fuck all the oaths. Fuck the spren. Fuck the spren, I said it. He's like just a great example of a dude. Like, we could all be like Adolin. And it's like, oh, my father's the bondsmith. And you're reading a book and you're just like, no, Adolin, you're the true bondsmith. Fuck perpendicularities. I don't fucking care. You're the one who is bonding characters together. You are uniting them. Like, nobody can see it, but you're uniting them, Adolin. You are your father's son in the best possible way. I love you. I love you, Adolin Colin. So I'm like, okay, it's really important to have him as a character. This is great. And then, like, give him all that self-doubt that you want to. Now, like, all of a sudden, everyone's a Radiant. He's no longer top dog. Perfect. Fine. Brilliant. And then you turn a page and he's just like, by the way, I fucking hate my father. And I've got unresolved father stuff. And I stormed away from my father. And I'm just like, what? No, you didn't. What are you talking about? Like, we went through Dalinar's entire, like, personal history of him being awful and you being, like, a better person than he deserved to have in his life? I was like, fuck you, fuck you guys doing? Anyway. He's a happy Batman, and all of that just got thrown out the window. He was still human and had issues in book 1 to 3, yeah. But humanizing, relatable, yes. So, I'd love to tell you this is my own idea, but I think I was on Reddit or something. But like, now obviously none of this even fucking matters. This is what kind of really annoys me. Is that like within the magic system of all of this, ultimately none of it's important. Because even this is simply a veneer or an interpretation of even different higher powers that unite everything, Cosmere-wise. So you're just kind of like, this used to be great because every planet had its own interpretations of similar themes. And by the end of it, you're just like, no, it's all, everything is a spren and nothing matters because everything's actually wells of ascension or some shit. And you're just kind of like, oh, for fuck's sakes. But he was like a reverse oath to a degree. And what I'm getting at is that like, and again, this is what somebody else wrote, but somebody wrote something along the lines of, you have to be, now, and I'm not talking about the later books, we're kind of talking early here, but you have to be broken in some way to have gaps in you, in your psyche, in yourself, in your nature, like Caladan and Charlotte. Don't get me started on her. You have to be broken in some way, like Kintsugi, so that a spren can help fill those gaps, so that the pot becomes more beautiful because the cracks are filled with gold, and you surpass your humanity. But you have to be broken to do it. To be receptive, you have to be cracked. If you want to put water in a bottle, you got to break the lid off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we get it, Mikey. Keep talking. And so I loved the idea of like Adolin was like a reverse oath kind of thing, where he was, other than having his doubts and stuff, he was just a well-adjusted person with a good upbringing who was a genuinely nice guy. Sure, he's a human with all those foibles, but he's not cracked like the others. And so he fills the gaps for Maya. And he fixes her instead. And so, like, somebody was, like, saying in there, like, what's going to happen in book 5? Somebody was saying that Maya, their interpretation of what would happen is that Maya would swear oaths to him, which I thought would have actually been the coolest fucking thing in the world. But instead of going down that route, they just gave him a whole load of character assassination. They just ruined him. Like, dude, when I read that, I was like, oh my god, he kind of, because, like, it made sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, the idea that, like, that act and that partnership to make two things better and greater than the sum of their pieces, that actually that could work both way across the physical to the conceptual realm. But no. Mate, Adolin is the best bondsmith in the entire book series. What happened to the other ones? Honor happened to the other ones. I don't want to talk about it. He is, man, but perhaps close to the ideal of a man for a broken... Yeah! The ideal of a man for a broken spren to swear oaths to. Oh my god! What were your thoughts, Fenrir? I'm sorry, I promised not to talk to you. Fenrir, what are your thoughts on tactically renouncing oaths? Tactical renunciation. Also, I had made some assumptions. I thought all that stuff with Moash was basically... I thought he was doing the whole Arthurian legend thing again. Once Moash killed the second of some of the OGs of the Windrunners, I was like, oh, it's the 3 knights thing. 3 knights, 3 challenges, and 3 deaths. So I was like, oh fuck, that's the whole Moash arc now. And then no, now he's just like, I guess, sitting in his back pocket for Cosmere stuff. Yo, JS Guardian, happy partner anniversary. JS Guardian, thank you very much for helping me celebrate my partner anniversary. An event which I had planned so thoroughly for, and has absolutely not caught me completely unawares when I went live. How you doing? I think it could have worked, but I hated everything about what he had done to Dalinar up to that point. It felt so anticlimactic, so I was just like so deflated. Oh no, not even Dalinar. Oh, sorry, we're talking renouncing. I hated about everything he'd done up to Dalinar up to that point. Do you mean in that book? Because, like, I thought the whole, like, going into the spiritual realm to get everything done, I thought, like, it was, like, as good as you're going to get if you need to basically explain the entire backstory. I know it's a big expo dump, but, like, you read the book series kind of wanting an expo dump. You do want answers. So I was like, okay, have it happen as how they perceive and journey through the spiritual realm. But like, Dalinar has already been through that entire process at the end of book 3. Navani's been through all of that shit already. She did most of that in book 4. Shallan, Shallan has too many eggs in her basket. There's 2 eggs too many, as far as I'm concerned, and all of that Shallan bullshit. But fine, okay, Shallan's mum is a... Okay, fine. But, like, be aware that by now, by book 5, I don't fucking care, and nobody's fucking asking. Do you know what I mean? We're done with that. We're done all of that. You have rung that... What's the meme? Where it's got the cow that's really skinny, and it's got a farmer with loads of buckets, and he's like, ooh, come on then. That is like... That's like just Sanderson with getting more chapters out of Shallan's emotional, mental health backstory. It's just like, mate, I'm done.
Very cool. Way to go.
WTB skills, what a
Party
fumble.
hat, happy partner anniversary.
Tommy, thank you so much for subscribing for 60 months. Tommy, it's lovely to have you. And yes, welcome to my partnerversary live stream. I'm so glad to have been able to put this partnerversary together with you guys. It's meant a lot to me. How you doing, Tommy? The end of it should have felt incredible. How to put it? Like, I felt so many of the author's limits in Taravangian. All of the ideas surrounding Taravangian, and now that dioptic personality and a god. And then in the end, it was just like, and I honestly don't know a better way to put it, because I don't mean this as an insult. I often can't think of better, but he's taken all these amazing ideas and things, and I guess it's because he's a very hard magic person, but he's just made them all so mundane. When you go from the field to battle of Dalinar, staring down Odium, claiming what he is and owning it, yeah. And then, yeah, they just... do you know, I can't even remember half of it. I'm just like... They're just like, oh, we're now experiencing our childhoods again because of Bar Ado Mishram. And I'm just kind of like, look, we've used up all of these crutches to get us to all these places before. It felt empty and disappointing. Not bad at all, says Tommy. Sadistic, hello, who is this petite girl you're sketching? Sadistic, I'm in the mood to draw Easter-themed bunny girls. And we have all been opening Nikkei, so I'm looking at a picture of Noir and Blank at the moment. How are you doing? And, You see any more Brown Dust 2 adverts? I think I've joined their forum on Discord, I'm not sure. Brown Dust 2's looking good. I'll see if they're running any competitions. I got approached for an adult, a slightly more adult game of these sorts of things. Are reaching out to cosplayers and artists at the moment for a big promotional run. I had to turn them down. I was like, oh wow, sounds very juicy. It was like a pretty standard, like we're looking to collab with cosplayers and illustrators with a strong following. Except on this one in red across the top of everything, it was like, please be aware this this like character is used in not safe for work. Please be aware this character is used in not safe for work content. I was like, alright, don't worry. The Brown Dust 2 girl, the blonde with the squelchy ass. Squelchy, yeah. People think Nikkei. See, Nikkei have done brilliantly in that they have made sure that their game can get on the App Store, knowing that everyone else is going to draw their characters for them. Nikkei have managed to grab that degen audience spectrum, myself included, beautifully by doing none of the degen work. Now I'm freshly annoyed about the book again. I don't, yeah, like, so again, like this whole kind of like, oh, and now Shallan's stuck in the, so there's a big crystal cage around the Diamond Tower. Navani's in eternal stasis for lockdown, and that's stopped to stop Odium destroying the tower. So-and-so is dead. And basically they did the level 3 gambit of letting the bad guy win so that he becomes such a threat that it forces the other gods to actually finally have to take action, which in turn forces him to kind of go into hiding. I do like that. I do like the idea of, okay, well, we know that there's this wider pantheon. I just don't think I love it done in the guise of get ready for books 6 through 10. I would have liked it if it was in the guise of we have now wrapped up this series. Like, that's the classic, I don't know, not Hero's Journey, but it's the classic James Bond, how you beat a villain, is that the villain is always beaten, like the big main bad guy, always dies in a way that's kind of related to their power. Or like the desire of the bad guy is part of what undoes them in the final battle. Like in the Transformers movie, doesn't Megatron want the cube? Is it the Tesseract? And in the end, they win by giving it to him, by shoving it right in his chest, and it's too much. And like in Dr. No, he can't climb up the pole out of the radiation water because he's got those metal hands and he can't get any grip. Goldfinger famously falls in a big pot of gold. I can't remember the ending to Goldfinger. But the idea of like, okay, actually breaking oaths as the way of outdoing Odium in a universe that's made it really clear that oaths are important is pretty cool. I like that. And the idea that Odium does get the power that he wants, and that when you combine two of them, you get renamed, was also really cool. So, like, Odium has become Retribution, because that's kind of what you get if you mix the idea of, like, pandemonium sort of destructive forces with honor. You're kind of like, okay, I can kind of see that. I can see my way to that. The whole, like, shattered god aspect stuff. Love it. Love all of that. So, yeah, the idea that he gets what he wants and actually he's getting it before he's ready for it. and it forces him onto the back foot in terms of the wider cosmere as a god. Okay. Okay. I remember that movie. Welcome to the club. Speaking of which, when you're getting on board for Zenless Zone Zero, Zenless Zone Zero have released a gothic vampire-looking girl on Tuesday. I'm not going to go for her. Too hyped. And a bit of a one-trick pony. But the next one, they've got somebody called Yi Xuan. And she's got polychromes! Polychromes? Polychromatic? Polychromosomes? Love is love. Happy Pride. You should have known that from Mistborn, Mikey. Yeah, so that's, I mean, so like, God, Fenrir, I remember being so young and happy. I remember going, Fenrir? Is Odium? Is Odium secretly? Wait, what's his name? Destruction. Oh fuck, I've genuinely forgotten the Mistborn one. Because there was oh god, what does the kid, isn't there like a girl, wait, okay, I can't even remember the end of Mistborn. At the end of Mistborn, the little girl becomes the god, right? And she tries to fix the world, and then the bad god just kind of sits back and lets her try it.
Or in with them. He's studying us.
Oh, Potato! Yo, Potatosaurus! Blast from the past! Ye gods! Avast! What a live streamer! Potato, how you doing, dude? Guys, we've got a raid from absolute banger of a live streamer. Potatosaurus? How the devil have you been? Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, guys. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator. We're just warming up and trying to draw some waifus. We've just been doing some warm-up, sketchy sort of stuff. General warning, if anybody has read the Stormlight Archive up to book 5, we have been complaining a bit loudly, but this is a safe space. Dude, it's been forever. Potato, dude, I know. I'm getting a bit better again at regular streaming. I've got like a semi-schedule now, but I was like off this platform for months. It was the best months of my life. How the devil are you doing? How the devil are you doing? How the devil are you doing? I remember, mate, last time I was in your stream, you'd just got your new PC. This is so long ago. And you were still cutting out hearts with people's names for your board in the background and stuff. Absolutely banging stuff. How are you? How are you? And thank you so much. And welcome in, guys. Hope life is good. I draw spicy waifus. However, despite being happily lewd, I'm not actually an explicit artist. So you won't see any, naughty. But I love drawing curvy characters. And we also play games. Mostly I complain about whatever book that I've most recently read. And chat has to agree with me. And that's why we're talking about Stormlight Book 5. Guys, go follow Potato. I'm doing good. I just got done with a move. Oh, a move to a few states north. And things are finally calming down from that. Oh, damn. Well, hey, I hope that has gone as smoothly as possible. Because that's great, but it can be a headache. Damn, big move. Obviously, don't dox yourself any way you're not comfortable with. But what state are you in now? I'm in a state of emotional distress, Mikey. I get it. I used to live in Georgia before I moved to England. I'm in Michigan. Oh, get well soon. I'm so sorry. I mean, congratulations. Wonderful. And you did that on purpose? Or... No. I'm sure Michigan's great. Absolutely. So... Hey, lovely to see you, dudes. I wish I was more prepared today, but I was honestly just going to pop on. Yeah, we really love it here. Good. I'm glad. I was honestly just popping on today for a no-cam stream, but I didn't realise it was apparently my partnerversary, so then I had to wash my face and just trim up and tidy up and put a t-shirt on. So all my energy is like, just don't talk, focus and do some warming up and get back into drawing. But now it's like, oh, I have to... communicate with you guys. So welcome on in. Welcome on in. Guys, go follow Potato. Can we get another link in chat, please? And I was in Potato, so this is how long ago it was back. And don't get me wrong, she's super dope. But like, I first came across Potatosaurus's streams back in the day. I don't know if any of our lot will remember. Back around the time that we were playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Does anybody remember? I remember. Sorry, one of these characters is physically larger than the other. Michigan. Damn, alright. Oh, hey, are you looking forward to any of the stuff on the Switch, by the way? I can't quite remember if you did any of the Souls games in the end. I feel like you must have. Oh, she's larger than just height. Come on. Yes. Yeah, I like it. Like after book 4, it was kind of going in a direction. It's not just the characters; it's what he focuses on. He really, Sanderson really does work through a lot of the more mundane things, which is fine. But then he just gives us too many mundane explanations to the magic of the world that it's in, where I feel like being a little bit more vague gives me more room to be impressed as a reader. If you imply a lot of stuff and you let your readers fill in a lot of the gaps with their best version of that implication, everyone gets what they want and everyone gets to be satisfied. But the more we delved into the history and the more he explained stuff, the less magical the world became and kind of less interesting. Actually, I've played all of the Souls games. See, I was correct. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the new Switch or not. Pricey. Yeah, obviously you've already preempted exactly what my overall question was of that one game on the Switch. Is that enough to put you in? Dude, I'm exactly the same. So this is why I got into Pummel Party. I was a big Mario 64 party guy back in the day. Back when you could just put it on a console. And when the Switch came out and it never dropped below 60 or 50 quid or something, I was like, I can't argue spending that much money on a game that I know that 3 other people I know through Twitch happen to own on the odd days that they might all be available to play it. So I'm really into all of those alternatives now. Pummel Party is literally Mario Party. It's got a different skin and it's basically affordable. So in a really similar vein, the Switch is look, we've got really fun stuff. If you can convince 8 other people to spend an insane amount of money, it's great. But if you're isolated from that, it's just I can't argue that. The Cosmere Greater Arc and everything is ruining things for me. Honestly, me too. As an idea, I think it's great. And once I started to notice similarities to Mistborn as teasers, it was great. Because I was like, oh guys, is Odium the same as Dissolution or Destruction or whatever his name is? And then you guys were like, not quite, but you're not a million miles off. He's a similar aspect. I was like, oh wow, the Shattered God, the 16 shards. And every pair's gone to a planet, and then every pair's got an avatar, and that's what creates the pandemonium of that universe story. Blah, blah, blah. I'm having fun. And then by the end of book 5, I was just like, you have got to stop making this a Cosmere thing, because you are ruining the Rochar story. And all those loose ends, because it's like, okay, well, basically we need to save loads of these characters so that they can do more Cosmere stuff, which means we can't resolve half of them. The big bad guy is still there. The other bad guy is still there. This character we're putting on lockdown. This character we're going to put him into the heraldic system so he can come back later. It's just like, oh, God. Stop. Anyway. Long story short, go follow Potatosaurus. She's super friendly and dope and a really cool streamer. Oh, I've got to go get some food. Happy Partnerversary. Honestly, dude, I don't keep track of that shit. I didn't know it was my Partnerversary, but thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Lovely to see you again. And you have yourself a wonderful bit of dinner. Warmest wishes to you, dude. And congratulations again on the move. Hint at the Cosmere, hint at the Cosmere, hint at Mistborn, and I'm like, oh, hey, I recognise that. I didn't even love the Mistborn books, but I was like, oh, I do actually recognise stuff. But if you hint at Mistborn, and then you put a sticker on it...
Alice Goots Zoom partner Jubilam.
Alice Goots! All is good. God's... What is it? God's in his heaven and all is right of the world. The Chiller, thank you so much for the 10 months. Lovely to have you back for a bit more, big man. Thank you. If you hint at something so that either someone who is aware of that universe understands the hint and is excited, and someone who's not aware of that universe basically reads something they don't quite get, but it's not so much that it takes them out the story. But to do that and then separately, repeatedly put a label on it with all these constant things of a character, like wit is like, I talk about overplaying your hand. In book 2, by book 2, I was like, wit is fascinating. He's obviously this complete wild card. If you actually pay attention to what he's saying, he's actually always really nice to the good characters and only truly mean to the characters who deserve it. You're just kind of, and like, not everybody. So you as a reader are aware of wit in a way that the characters in the book aren't. You're a little bit ahead of the curve. And so that makes you really interested in wit. Wonderful. And then by book 5, I was like glossing over his chapters. I was like, I'm so fucking tired of this guy. I don't want to read about him anymore. Oh, he's the Sanderson self-insert. No. That makes me like both of them less. But wit is a great example of this character is clearly aware of the higher problems, and he's clearly trying to nudge people. And that's interesting. And then to take that character and by the end of the book make me bored of hearing about him. How do you do that? I'll tell you what really genuinely didn't help is I started looking at some of his podcasts. And he's obviously very business minded. And that really put that in my head when I was reading Stormlight. And I was like, oh, God, these aren't creative decisions. These are business decisions. And it turned me off so much. Do you know, I think it's taken me a good night's sleep, Fenrir, to become as angry as you are. If people make their own connections, they'll feel rewarded and smart. Yeah! Reward me, don't... Anyway. Tikos Gray, thank you very much for the partner anniversary well wishes. Yes, it's wonderful being here on Twitch. I've never had a bad word to ever say about this platform, and I would love to be promoted on the front page. There's one thing I love about Twitch. It's taking my special brand and audience trust that I've built up through consistent live streaming, especially in the 18 to 34 money spending age group, so that I could work with various advertisers and partners to promote cross-brand integration. I love Twitch. I love Twitch. Never a bad word. He must have thought he was being witty. Where are my buttons? Highest crime. Book 5 made so much of all of... I mean, I guess I'm trying to say it nicer by using the word mundane to explain the fantastical. But another more direct word is boring. It's boring. And so again, and this is where I'm trying to always measure this. I am not super used to hard magic systems. I think one of my first times I read a book and I was like, oh wow, this is definitely what a hard magic system is when I read The Name of the Wind. Because I come from like Tolkien and David Gemmell, and even talking about stuff like The Black Company or The Empire of Thorns. That's all very like big concept magic. Something got shifted in the nature of reality, and now thoughts and reality are more blended than they should be, and that creates problems. But oh lord, that's dry. That is a dry magic system, Shadow. So like So like, I think by the time you kind of reach book 4, it's like, oh, all of the big things that have happened, Spren did that. It's all to do with Spren. And some Spren tried to replace demigods. And you're kind of like, okay. And you're reading this and you're trying to forget that you've just read Malazan, which does all of this in a way more interesting, if not suffering and misery-filled way. And you're kind of like, okay, shards of the power and demigods, and if you bond somebody whose powers come from a certain god, it locks that god into the bond, and all of that stuff is great. All of that big idea stuff was great. Love all the big idea stuff of all of it. It's what kept me reading. And the way he filled in all the gaps to all of the cool shit was in the least interesting way possible. And I don't know, I'm being unfair by saying boring. I'm being unfair. It felt like a big shift in gears. The first 3 books are a bit cleaner and a bit more focused on fewer characters. And you had it going somewhere, and you had a crescendo, and you had clear values and morals to pick up. And it was great. And then more characters are kind of being developed in the next books, and there's some good stuff in there because, like, you know, the big bad guys, in fact, much like the good guys, it's a series of very different bad guys, not all of which have the same agenda, and that they're kind of like a split nation as much as humanity was. So you're kind of like, okay, this is interesting. But by then there's so many characters, you're just kind of like, okay. And Moash, God bless... I used to think Moash was a bad guy. Idiot. Moash was doing God's work. Moash was going around doing his best to kill off characters at the same rate that Sanderson was writing new characters into the book. I was like, oh, thank God I don't need to remember that person's name anymore, because now there's 5 different singers who've come back into the story arc, and I've got to remember them. I say boring because I was indeed bored. Good day, Dark Palm Tree. Do you have any tips on how to get better at drawing and shading values? Tikos, I'll answer you after the ad break. Oh, caps lock. Oh, Fenrir, what's this? Well, hello. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I can't stand to hear my own voice. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Well, hello there, guys. Oh, my God. Sorry, I'm still going between two different computers. So every time I do a control keyboard function in Photoshop, I actually do something on the other PC in Google Chrome. Ghost of your work apart. Merry Christmas, Fenrir. Shading tutorial. So, I now have notepads. By the way, thank you everyone who suggested stuff when I'm moaning. I now have notepads full of book suggestions from you guys. I need to start opening those up and seeing what I'm going to read next. I thought it was supposed to be K-pop. I guess it technically is. J Game. Hey, thank you for saying, man. How you doing, dude? Blank's eyes have got a real far apart vibe. There's a Canadian live streamer who looks like they would genuinely do the best Blank cosplay. Not that they've got far apart eyes or anything, but they're so Blank coded. Just vibing, doing well. Playing Sly Cooper. Looking for inspiration. Hey, what's Sly Cooper? Is that like a detective game? Like Bertram Fiddle? An anthropomorphic raccoon. Oh, it's a cartoon. Nice. Fenrir, what did you think about Zeph's, like, you know, and we had it happens over the course of an entire novel, so I'm not going to say it's rushed or anything, but what did you think about revealing everything that had happened to Zeph? To kind of, like, you know, sort of understanding that, oh, he's actually so fucked up because he's sort of been manufactured that way. And you're actually like, it's a wonder that he's still even, like, remotely able to do good. He's a thief, he does heists. Hey. Fun thing from my childhood. Back in my day, we had a... Was it an aardvark? Hey, it's a wonderful kind of day. And I say, hey, listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. Wasn't that something aardvark? Arthur. Zeph's arc was one of the only decent arcs in the book. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that we'd done Kaladin's already, and that... So this was my main complaint in book 4, was that the closest he got to a mental health break working with his dad, we almost only realised that that had happened after the fact. Because he's just like, okay, I think I've realised something that I can be good at, and that's trying to find a better way of taking help of people with PTSD and stuff. So you're kind of like, oh, great. And that little journey into discovering that was lovely. And then you only realise that he's been a surgeon for about 6 months or something after that's happened, because he gets dragged back into it. And he sort of thinks back and he's like, those 6 months were lovely, but I've had to take up the spear again and all that sort of stuff. And my dad hates me. And I remember complaining. I was like, no, let us enjoy him getting a fucking break. So him, like, actually relaxing and playing the flutes and, like, visually, like, I love the idea that he's dancing with Syl and he's like, she snaps into spear form and then, like, you know, he reaches back the other way and she snaps back into human form and, like, twirls and grabs onto the end of his hand, and that whole, like, dance with the wind stuff. I was like, do you know what? Let that motherfucker have a dance in the wind, okay? He's earned it. He's earned it. So I really liked that he got to have that whilst we slowly came to understand that, okay, I think I said Jezrien in Discord. I think I was wrong. Not Jezrien, not Kalek. Isha? Whilst they're kind of discovering that Isha's been fucking everyone's vibe and letting people think that they were discovering Unmade. Oh, man. Oh, it's a video game series, not... Oh, I'm so sorry, Jay. And I like the idea of it, like, you know, it's they'd all tried to do their version of good despite being flawed. Like, Ishar had been taking on their pain, and then he thought he'd found a safe way to absorb some of odium, and, like, you know, sadly can't even perceive that he's been corrupted except in those rare moments. So the idea that once he's... Because, like, they kind of hint in book 4 that there's a version of him that still sees it. So the idea that he gets released from that, like, without book 4 giving us that moment of Dalinar, it would have been a bit rushed. Because you're kind of like, oh, he's finally gotten through to Nail. Holy shit. Holy shit. And then 5 minutes later, he's like, oh, and he's gotten through to Ishar. All right. This therapy's working wonders. But, like, you know, it's sort of like, you know, lifting the veil off of their eyes a little bit. So it's kind of okay. But it's... And I understand that the idea of Nail's whole character is that he's using circular logic incorrectly. And that's part of, like, how he's fucked up and broken. But Ishar sending him out to proactively kill Radiance in order to make the world more prepared for fighting the next desolation by delaying it. Just like... You're just kind of like, dude, you've done so much harm. It's like, how do we stop this war with the other country? Simple. A war with the enemy country will involve their army fighting our army. So step 1, let's murder people in our army, because that's obviously one of the main requirements of a war. So if we start destroying our army, there's less ingredients for war, and that will give us more time to prepare for the war. Prepare with what? You've been killing them! Anyway. Also, another thing that I didn't realise, because I've been in the audiobooks a lot, please tell me if you've read the other books, anybody in chat. There were loads of pictures in my Kindle version that you don't get in the audiobook. There was loads of, like, posters of, like, beware the fused, do not engage, call a radiant. And, like, I think the artwork to anything is really good. It really made the fused look boring as fuck. I was like, this is just people. It was like, did you ever watch any of those embarrassing YouTube videos where people were just like, I'm going to redesign the character... What's that failed video game? Fuck. Not Anthem. What was the other one? The 6v6 PvP game, except you had to pay for it. And it looked awful. Visually, it looked awful, that is, in terms of design. He hires a fair amount of artists to do the panels and the books. That's cool. Concord. Overwatch. Minri, how dare you? We are in the Overwatch 2 generation. I know you're a big, hot, sexy leaguer. Actually, I'm 5 foot something. I don't care. But... No, actually, don't worry, Minri. I've only ever played Overwatch once in my life, and I did it just to be nice to another live streamer. I actually don't give a fuck about Overwatch. One Spicy Seagull, how you doing? Concord. So it was like the, and you know what? No, the art in the books is lovely, and it's super dope that he is still out there employing artists to build his universe in a world where every author both simultaneously complains about AI writing scripts and at the same time, with the other hand, goes out of their way to use AI generated artwork on their covers. In the current universe, things like that, Sanderson is very thoughtful. Good for him. The artwork reminded me of those embarrassing YouTube videos where an artist will go, I've redesigned the characters from Concord to make them look the way they should, or I've redesigned the Concord characters to make them look better. Let's break down what does and doesn't work. And you're just kind of like, this doesn't make you look good. And you see those people's character designs, and I've redrawn them and I've made it better. And you realize what they can do is they can draw 2 types of characters that they really like. And every other design is a variation on that. And you're just like, okay, I don't know if you're aware, But what you're actually communicating is that you're not able to meet a brief, and you in fact have a very limited range of what it is that you're able to produce. And it's just like you can't even see what you're doing, but trust me, we can see what you're doing, and it doesn't make you look good. So a lot of the fuse designed in book 5, I'm shouting all night, I've been shouting all night. A lot of the fused in book 5 have that kind of vibe to them, where you're just like, okay, they've designed 2 guys, and every other is like a slight variant. The way they're described in the book is like way more engaging. Or at least I thought it was. I'm not a fan either. You're a leaguer, Minri. And that's fine, because, like, number one, no one's perfect. And then once you and I become a thing, don't worry, I've planned it all out. You know, we can't be in each other's business all the time. We'd hate each other. So I'll do my little art live streams, and you can go and play League. We'll get really good internet. And I won't intrude on your thing. You won't intrude on mine. It's fine. It's fine. That being said, Marvel Rivals. Now that's a game. That's a whole lot of game. Is that why you take 5 business days to reply to me? Minri, welcome to being somebody I'm actually happy to talk to on social platforms. The best people I've ever met in my life, Minri, get at best a 5 to 7 day reply window from me. I'm not super amazing at keeping up, but I'm getting better. For you, Minri, I'll get better. I promise. Honestly, my own mods are like, you gonna fucking answer me or what? But I want you to know that you're sitting there inside my DMs, and I am just like, damn, that's great. I'm gonna absolutely come back to you. By the way, Minri, your creative work is awesome. I'm always, all jokes aside, I'm always genuinely impressed by people with textile skills and cosplay stuff. That's actually fucking awesome. You give me the good from every angle. Wonderful. I'm trying to set up my tablet to work with Blender right now. I'm in pain. Oh, Jesus. What are you using for Blender, dude? Is that craft stuff? What are you blending? We like you shouting, Mikey. It makes us think you're excited to see us. Kite, so you know I'm always excited to see you. You know how I feel about my old schoolers, Kite, sir. The ones who've tolerated me up until the end. I'm naming you lot in the manifesto. By the way, I have like a new favourite YouTube channel that I've only been watching for 1 day since finishing Stormlight. Has anybody watched it's like a comedy skit channel, except all their comedy skits are basically like a little bit too well produced? And that's kind of like the trademark of it. It's called Almost Friday. Has anybody ever watched Almost Friday skits? 3D stuff, Mikey. Minri sculpting in 3D. Minri, you're so fucking cool.
Mikey. Guess what day it is? Technically,
Spirit.
It was a week ago, but who's counting?
Guess what day it is a week ago? Spirit, has it been your birthday or something? Spirit, how you doing? Minri, when I start... Minri, how receptive are you to unsolicited smut? When I start working on some slightly more narrative world-building stuff, and various bad things happen to good elves, good elf ladies. Can I put you in my draft crew? I'll send you some panels and you can give me feedback. Love me a sexy book. LFG. I'm building up a little feedback crowd that mostly consists of creative hotties. Like, either Chameleon S is receptive to me sharing my ideas of her, because she's fucking awesome, and the infinitely gorgeous Olivia is also like she's like a big world-building girl. So, Matt, I love,
No, but just
love sharing
because
ideas with
it was
creative
Gaiden.
hotties.
To quote a great man in a galaxy far, far away that did absolutely nothing wrong, this is where the fun begins.
This is where the fun begins. Now, this is pod racing. Spirits! I hope you have a lovely week and a lovely day. You will never be me. How you been, Mikey? Spirit busy. And then over the last few days I had to just hardcore a book. And I did no work. Because I just needed to get it out of my system. And I needed to have read it so that I could move on. So now we're back into the whole, like, okay, let's have one of those streams where I'm really rusty and I have to warm back up into drawing again. So we're doing that right now. And getting back into the smooth McGroove. How about you, big man? I'm on the second book of A Court of Thorns and Roses right now. I need to make time to read it through because I fear the audiobook could be a bit... I'm Minri, I don't know if I can talk to you about this. So one of my mods, like one of my hardcore mates, Izzy, she got me to read A Court of Thorns and Roses, and I did the main 3 books. And like,
Hey, listen, you should probably stop playing Marvel Rivals at 2 a.m. XD.
No, don't say that. Could you all stop stalking me on Marvel Rivals? How do I turn my privacy settings? I'm having time offline for myself, and then next time we all hang out, you guys are just like, by the way, Mikey, I was spectating your Marvel Rivals matches at like the middle of the night last night, or I'll start streaming and you guys are like, ooh, playing Marvel Rivals, were you? And just before stream. Why is that? No, it stressed me so much. Not enough spicy. So Minri, I will happily talk to you about that series, but like, I have like just annoyed one of my mods so much because I was like, oh yeah, if you recommend it, I'll read it, because like they're not like a big reader and they went out of their way to read some stuff for me. So I was like, yeah. Let's read some smart. And number one, I went into another streamer's stream once. We were talking about erotic fiction, and I mentioned Akatar, and they were like, that is barely erotic. They were like, Mikey me Game Gar, thanks for joining in the conversation, whoever you are. But we're talking about some good smut, not a splash of chicken korma, buttered chicken at best. I was like, all right, I'll get my coat. But yeah, I made Izzy's life very annoying for a bit. I was constantly WhatsApping her with my updates on my opinions about the Court of Thorns and Roses boys. Yeah, Minri, come talk to me about that shit. You said book 2, yeah? Yeah, there's not enough spicy in the first book. Book 2 is obviously where the scenario has changed. But, yeah, there's not enough monster fucking. Listen, I like my smut with a lot of story, so I can understand the struggle. Weirdly, so do I. I need to, like... I need to actually be invested in the character. It doesn't have to be massively, but I need to have an idea of what kind of characters are banging each other, or like what kind of like power dynamic, or what the stakes are, or why a little bit. That makes it way hotter. Spectating you can turn off in game. Yeah, to be honest, Fenrir, I have actually turned that off. I turned it off like a couple of days ago. I still couldn't get through book 1 of Akatar. Don't bother. Don't bother, don't bother, don't bother, don't bother. Don't bother. However, if you did, if you wanted to talk about it, Fenrir. Fenrir, what in book 1 turned you off? What were your Akatar limits? Where's Izzy? Oh, Izzy's having some. Izzy's taking some time out. Fuck! I need to. When she comes back, I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna be like, oh, someone else is reading Akatar. Izzy. So what I'm hearing is that we should send you lots of DMs in Rivals. Spirit, I love you, big guy, but you whispered me. So Dare started whispering me, and it set on for alert. And I was like, that's actually really annoying. Could you not do that? And then Spirit, you like whispered me some like creeper message, and that fucked up my Marvel Rivals, because even after I'd restarted my PC, whenever I went to do a team message, whenever I press enter, instead of defaulting to team or match, it instantly defaulted back to your whisper. And the amount of times I nearly randomly responded to your whisper with stuff in Marvel Rivals, I was like, I couldn't make it fuck off. So I had to disable all the whispers, and then it still wouldn't go away. And then I had to restart my PC, and the game updated, and then your whisper finally went away. But like, your whisper was literally there every time I opened the game. I was just like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Tried reading some Anna Huang book. Are you supposed to read that in a special way, Minri? Anna Huang, yeah? Anna Hung? They're so fast paced, I wasn't a fan of how they were written. Oh, yeah, so that's it, like... I need a bit of character stuff as well, for sure. But I also then need, like... I need those characters to start fucking each other up in the bedroom. So this is the way I am with, like, hentai. I'm just like, okay, I want to do this universe stuff, but, like, I need you guys to get to know...
I said. If I have a word of power, I need to know what it is.
No. It's just so... I can't even remember... You just typed some bullshit. You're like, oh, Mikey, this is your PC talking or some shit. And I was just like, fucking hell. Fuck off. Like... I need you to, like, Minri, Fenrir, anyone who's ever read a good, like, narrative where characters get fucked. Like, I need you guys to know who these elf maidens are. I need you to know why and what they value, so that it hits when those values get stripped away and they get gangbanged by orcs. We can't just go into the gangbang. I can't just be like, chapter 1, the walls have fallen, the orcs have invaded. Chapter 1... the birth of the world. Where did the elves come from? What is their great journey? Why do they care about the crystal? That's just her name. Minri, don't worry. Yeah, that's just her name, Minri. You're typing in code. Don't worry, Minri. I don't send unsolicited D-pics. I'll send you concept filth. But you're safe from actual nightmare images. 100%. I'm probably the best proofreader you'll have studied English lit. I partake in creative writing. Damn, Minri, you sound a bit like Olivia. That's dope. Super useful. Chapter 2, gangbangs and high fives. The P. Put the P in the plot. I too am a great proofreader. Unfortunately, I'm dyslexic and I'll never be useful. Sit back down, sweetheart. Fenrir realised his mistake years ago. Damn. Never be the only person in chat who's read a book series that Mikey wants to talk about. Never put your hand up until you've seen somebody else do it when Mikey says, who's read X or Y? Poor Fen was just some dude living his life. He got the moderator's equivalent of forced conscription. I need to make another cup of tea. Might go on a cheeky tea break in a minute. Damn, I can't believe I'm more angry about it today than I was yesterday when I finished reading it. Context is where all the spice comes from. Yeah. Especially when it's stuff like... So somebody asked this question a million years ago and they were like, why is it that a lot of people, like, it's always like elves that get smashed in fantasy stuff compared to humans? And it's like, because in the context of it, like, it's defilement. And like elves are like in common fantasy stuff, they're like a tier above humans, right? A wonderful sacred elf is somehow a tier better than a sacred maiden human girl because they're more like, you know, magically special. So like it's even better and hotter when they get defiled by forces of evil. So you've got to get the reader to buy into that in order for them to enjoy the payoff. Elves are harder to acquire. Definitely learn inverse kinematics. They make animating... Oh, you guys are talking Blender talk, right? Yeah. What is the second best Die Hard movie? Is it Die Hard 2 or is it Die Hard 3? Oh, she's got a bag strap. I was like, what's she holding? Filth with no context is less interesting. Absolutely. Don't get me wrong, I'll still add it to my bookmarks, but absolutely.
Hey, listen. Undo with a 2-finger tap. Also use items with C.
Wonderful. Definitely not Spirit. Use items with C. Are you talking Blender in the... Did you just donate... Number one, thank you very much for the donos. But did you just donate Blender knowledge? Her gun. Oh, it's the strap to her gun. Yes. Do you know, I saw the strap and I was like, yeah, golf bags for some reason. You are correct. Are they casino chip tokens for their cufflinks? Booty Juice Jenkins, how you doing? Blanc and Noir! Blanc and Noir. Yeah, I'm literally just sitting here drawing the way I see them in the character models. So we're hardly doing anything unique. However, you did well to identify them based on the information that's on screen right now. So yeah, good work. Cheers, Spirit. I've forbidden myself from playing Nikke because of Noir. She got me acting most unwise. Dude, in the game, I don't remember what it was for, but I got a thing that was like, you get a guaranteed gold pull and you get to choose who you get. And I spent mine on Noir. I was like, please give me the really good one. I've got like some Nikke tokens from gachas and stuff in a bag somewhere from Japan. Oh god! I never tried contacting the post office about my missing stuff. Oh, damn. Yeah, I need to go and do that. You probably only get like a 3-month window. I've left it for like 6 months. Hey, have you seen my stuff? Zakibi, hello dude, how you doing? You did an excellent job at capturing her likeness with the bit that you've done. Thank you so much! You're forgetting your merch! Yeah, I'm forgetting my merch. Like, it's a lot of it is like, on Nikkei characters, the artwork is obviously god tier. And every now and then you get characters where like one of the eyes looks super weird in the character art, which I'm assuming is 2D art. It's not just put onto a 3D surface. And you kind of like, once the hair's on there, it's disguised. But like, I love the Rappy Red Hood model, for example. Didn't that win an award or something? But one of the eyes is so off. It really bugs me. So I find that, like, if you pay lots of attention to exactly where the eyes are, and not where they should be, but where they are on the Nikkei character, that really helps, like, the design. That really helps your drawing match what they've got going on. Have you ever thought about learning drawing in 3D? Zakibe, much like some people in chat, I'm interested in the basics of Blender to help with scene setups and maybe doing some dynamic stuff as a kind of structural base to draw on top of. But outside of that, like, I had a go at 3D software back in like the early 2000s. That was enough for me. It was enough for me to realize that I wasn't going to commit to it the way you'd probably need to get really good at it. I don't even know where my student loan money was going. We had a 3D modeling course in my architecture stuff, and we had to use Rhino 3D. And the course only came with like the free copy of Rhino. So everything you rendered had a giant logo on top of it. And the guy running the course was just like, you just need to find out where to download it, like illegally. He was just see if you can find it somewhere or like torrent it. And it's like, okay, but like, isn't the money that I'm paying this university supposed to go towards like the student license fee for the software? They're just like, just torrent it, just download an illegal copy. And it's like, that is a normal answer to give anyone unless you've been taking their money to pay for this. Sorry, I'm just moaning again now. You just said, hey, dude, man. Yeah, dude, we were going to just do a no cam stream because I've been off for a bit working other stuff. Whenever I kind of come back to streaming after even just taking a week off, whenever I come back, it's like, oh, now I need to do a warm-up stream where we just do some awful sketching until I remember how this all works. And then we kind of get back into the flow. So I was going to do a no-cam sketching stream, but I didn't realise it was my partnerversary. I don't keep track of this sort of stuff. But Twitch apparently did. So I realised when I started streaming that everyone had these partnerversary alerts and messages. So I was like, oh, great, I'll go wash my face and turn the camera on. Minri, you said you're going to TwitchCon for your birthday. When's, not TwitchCon, Comic-Con? When's that happening? When's Comic-Con UK? 23rd of May. I'm going on a Friday. Yo, awesome, dude. Hope you have a fucking dope time of it. Are you gonna, like, do any dress-up or anything? Any cosplay? Like, what? Stupid question. Because I know Comic-Con is very different to other stuff. What is at that Comic-Con that's like something you want to see? I think I went to one Comic-Con a million years ago. It's not really for me, my friends. Hey, that's a good enough answer, dude. Does she have like a little thing here? Alright, I'm gonna go put the kettle on. Talking to you guys, I felt like I've needed a cup of tea for the last half hour. I feel like I need to warm up my voice. I feel like I'm ready to sing. But I'm just like, oh man, I need a cuppa. I will see you guys very shortly. Should we save that? Hello, tea has evolved into a quick snack, so I'll be right back with you in a minute or two. Ew, thanks for holding on. Boss Muffin, wow. Nice username. Cheers for follow. Hey Jimmy, how you doing, man? Jimmy, how's Oblivion? How are the Elder Scrolls? Hey Toby, how you doing, man? Spirit, you're gonna go play some Rivals. Yeah, have a good one, man. I'm not allowed to play video games tonight. That's my promise to myself. In fact, I'm going to change the stream title. I need to take off that it's my partner anniversary. I'm really worried that people might be thinking that I'm actually celebrating. I'm really not.
Face.
Here we go. Oh, thank you so much for the prime! Take it, Mikey. It's yours. Toby, thank you very much for the big 46, big man. Pretty handsome of you. I'm just playing Rivals whilst you can't. How dare you? I mean, I will play it offline, but like, we got drawing to do. I must draw. I must draw. With that in mind, let's turn this back on. Damn, that's so unresponsive.
Or in with them.
Oh, hey!
He's studying us.
I'll put this back away then for a second. Yo, hello, hello, hello. Jimmy the Brush. Princess, happy partner anniversary. Thank you so much. Hello there, guys. How you doing? Guys, it is my partner anniversary. I've just taken that out of my title of my stream because we're not really celebrating it. We're not doing anything cool. I was actually going to do like a... because I've been off just busy with other work. Mikey, we don't want your life history. Too late. Welcome on in. I was just going to have a no-cam stream today whilst I warmed back up into sketching. Because it's been a week since I've done any drawing. And then when the stream went live, everybody in chat was like, oh, it's your partner anniversary. We've got a partner anniversary chat option. And I don't keep a tab of this because I don't respect streaming on this platform or myself. And I don't like keeping notes. So I was like, oh, fuck, great. So then I had to go back downstairs and wash my face and like neaten up my beard and change because I've been cleaning the house all day. I just wanted to relax. So I had to change my t-shirt, turn my camera on and be like, okay, cam stream. So hi guys, welcome. Wow, Mikey, I've never seen somebody more complaining about their anniversary on Twitch. I hate it here. Guys, one thing that does make this place a bit better. Jimmy the Brush and a Princess live stream. Guys, welcome on in. Don't worry, dude, we're the same for ours. It just sprung up. It's annoying that Twitch does that. Streamers don't get a warning. Dude, I'm not going to go down the alley of hate. Not tonight. But streamers not being given a heads up on what kind of nudges and content are given to your chat really fucks me off. Hey, I see you've subscribed to Mikey Mega Mega. Why not really boost up your subscription to this streamer by subscribing at tier 3? We have no idea that you guys get told shit like that in our streams. I can't fucking stand it. Oh, are you already supporting this person? Why don't you support them more? Twitch, will you fuck off? By the way, I love Twitch and I'd love to be on the front page of Twitch. And I sure love this platform. And integrating with other sponsorship deals, using the strong brand of trust that I've connected to with my 18 to 35 age range spending money viewer base. But outside of that, honestly, it's so fucking rude. I really don't appreciate that shit at all. What were they doing a while ago? They did something else a while ago, which it was a real kind of fuck you to your people who support you. Because obviously every company knows it's easier to get more money from someone who's already supporting than it is to get a new supporter. So it means that like if you're like supporting your streamer, Mikey, we just came to say hello, we actually need to go to bed. No, if you're supporting your streamer, it means Twitch turn around and they're just like, ooh, money bags, and you get like messages and pop-ups in chat and encouragement to spend more and more. And it's like, fuck you, don't do that. These people are already supporting me. I already respect that shit. Oh, mate. And the alley of hate is good though. No, I can't live there though, Jimmy. All the hobos know my name now. We're on first name basis in the alley. I feel like washing your face ruined. Pixie! How dare you, how dare you, how dare you. Anyway, come on in, welcome on in. Twitch allows me to sell a kidney to support Mikey. I'm going to save this one more time. Now, number one, Jimmy, all I want to know is, how is Oblivion? How is the remake? Jimmy, I've never played Skyrim, technically. Well, Jimmy, 5 hours in 2010 doesn't count. I haven't played any of the Skyrim-themed games. Do I want to try the Oblivion remaster? How are you doing? Oh, I dare. Also, does anybody remember... Now, what does Twitch hate most of all? I don't know, Mikey, tell us. Twitch hates, and again, I love this platform. Please put me on the front page. I don't have the ad viewership for Twitch front page anymore. Fuck! The ads kill my stream forever and Twitch will just push me out after they're done me. Yeah, yeah, like, they don't give a fuck about us, Jimmy. What does Twitch hate the most? PayPal links. Twitch hates it when people donate via PayPal because Twitch doesn't get that money. So do you guys remember when Twitch came up with their own donation button? Add the Twitch donation button to your stream. Support your streamer. People can donate directly to your stream now with our button. And why is that better than a PayPal button? Oh, it's better than a PayPal button because we take 30% of the donation. Don't use PayPal links. Boo! Use our Twitch support donation links. Woohoo! 30% of the money, we'll take it! We'll take it! Please, though, put me on the front page. I need the money. Oh! I enjoyed it, but for God, that price, it should have had more. I don't think I can stream without Twitch integrations. It's so dumb they didn't add that. So there's, sorry, Jimmy, I'm trying to decode this. So there's like an advert minimum. You need to play a minimum amount of adverts in order to get on the front, in order to be applicable for the front page of Twitch. For that price, I should have had more. Wait, that price? Wait, did you pay to go onto the front page of Twitch? Do you pay to go on the front page of Twitch now? Oh, average amount of viewers. Oh, so I'm so sorry, dude. I literally read that as advert viewership for some reason. Is the Twitch button more protected against people who cancel, refund, reverse for charge? I have no idea. I paid for the... Oh God, Jimmy, I'm so sorry, Jimmy. I have answered you 2 separate questions. I've asked you... Yes, Mikey, I know what you've done and I know what I've said. Can I leave? Yes, in a minute. I've asked you 2 separate questions and you've given me 2 separate answers. And I, in my magnanimous decision-making, have combined them into a wrong answer for one of those questions. I paid for the Oblivion remaster. It is good, but for that price, it should have had more. I don't think I can stream without a Twitch integration. Oh, right. So the remaster doesn't have anything cool for streamers. Like, you know, chat decides if I get another bow and arrow and stuff like that. Honestly, Twitch integrated games are just like such mad grabs. And yeah, it's disappointing that people don't get involved with that. I'm not allowed to play any games at the moment because I've got so much drawing to do. But I think I have to play games tomorrow. Is there a video game that's it's like Elsewhere 33 or Expedition 33? And there's a Cthulhu video game as well. I think I have to play those. Twitch integrated horror games. I don't know, that scares the shit out of me. You know I'm not good at horror. 2 separate conversations, my bad. No, Jimmy, it wasn't your bad. But thank you for being patient. Guys, can we get another shout out for... Actually, do you know what? I think everyone's busy. Guys, go follow Jimmy the Brush. Link in chat. He's one of my boys. He's one of my IRL friends. Him and Princess. If it had a Twitch integration where you could have put viewers' names on the monsters... Dude, Jimmy, I can't tell you how many times I have DM'd a dev, a small dev on Twitter with a fun game, and been like, I'm giving you gold here. Please let us rename ancillary characters. If you can name ancillary characters after chat, golden. Absolutely golden. Such a simple thing. Not everyone lets you do it. You can't do it in Stormpunk, Frostpunk, but you can do it in Manor Lords. And in Manor Lords, you force them to live with each other and make families. Oh! Anyway, we could put viewers' names on the monsters, or if I could pay to chat could pay to swarm me of rats and cover me in wheels of cheese, it would have been the biggest thing across all the socials for all the streamers. But it was just a reskin. Nothing real to post about. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's really big if somebody has been Oblivion curious, like me, but never gone near it. Like, I was never ever going to play this game, because I still haven't played Skyrim, and I was going to eventually do Skyrim. But if it's been, you know, vamped up, but no integration. 7 Days to Die allows you to do it, and it's incredible for chat. Jimmy, is that the game that you were playing where, like, you and some other people on Discord were having to scrummage around for goods in, like, an apocalypse? And I think you drove in a buggy and went in a house, and then chat made the house get infected with giant rats? Yeah, that looked like a laugh, that one. Naming characters is how I ended up with the name Winkwonk. Winkwonk, your name sounds like an onomatopoeia? Onomatopoeia? Of somebody going, wah, wah. This is the greatest and sexiest thing I've ever seen. The art is nice too. Foreskin kill! There's always a delay now because I remapped my buttons. I never know where my sound effects are. It's very kind of you. Welcome in. We are just doing Blank and Noir from Nikkei. I'm just kind of sketching and forcing myself to use my tablet. And then hopefully over the next week and weekend, the drawings will flow a little bit more. But right now I'm just getting back into the swing. But hello. They spawned killer chickens on us or created spawn totems that spawn undead bears. We had to destroy them all to stop the spawns. It was wild. Damn. Right now you're just talking. Pixie, will you fuck off, mate? I'm doing my best. We were just about to start recording, but I wanted to say hello to Jimmy because he kindly raided us. Mr. Handsome himself. Jimmy, have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for that raid. I too wish for more integrated games. Everybody's been telling me to play the one where Repo. But so this is it. Like, I love an integrated game that lets me name stuff in chat and like get involved with the viewers. A lot of these really awesome, really fun to play 4-player games, my gut reaction, which is wrong of me, it's wrong of me, don't worry, I want the world to have fun. But my gut reaction when I see stuff like Repo is, this looks really, really fucking fun for you four. And I see it as a giant signpost that says, in tonight's stream, you're not going to get much attention from the streamer. And so I'm just like, fuck it, I'm not going to hang out here. I'm the same with Dead by Daylight. I've never seen Dead by Daylight and thought I want to play that game. I've only ever thought, oh, they're playing this game, there's no point saying hello to the streamer, and I just leave. But if you can name stuff after chat, oh, mate. I once kissed Chameleon S in Cult of the Lamb, and it sucked all the life out of her, and she aged prematurely and died, and we had to have a funeral. That's a dream come true. Repo is quite fun with some friends. It's a funny game. Yeah, it looks it. It 100% looks it. But if you're not one of those 4 people, I wonder how much of a fun game it is to watch someone else play. Jimmy, I noticed that you've been... At first I thought it was a spelling mistake, but I noticed that Pixie Winkwonk calls you Jom. Is there any lore, Jimmy, behind the Jom? What's been going on at your end, big man? All right, let's start recording. I watch you do anything. Foreskin skill. Happy Pride, everyone. Love is love. Damn. Back to work. That's made me work again now. All right. I've had enough of talking to you. Let's go do some sketching. Okay, we've really loosely roughed out the big shapes on blank. Don't worry about the details of her fingers. And I won't either. Now, what's going on with our lady in black is dancing with me? Cheek to cheek. Geometry the brush. He's been outed. Oh, Jimmy, you going to any so basically we're all sick of paying social media to promote ourselves. Everything's a horrible money sink. Getting onto the front page of Twitch is, as usual, a big game of who's plays favorites and who happens to have a manager and who doesn't. And everything's terrible. Fantastic. Are you going to any cons this year? TwitchCon? Comic-Con? Events? Don't tell me you're going to go to Warhammer World for another thing there, otherwise I'll time you out. I don't want to hear that shit anymore. What software do you use? So right now I'm on Photoshop. I don't super recommend it if you want to illustrate in like an anime style and stuff. Honestly, not worth the value for money. But there's another one called Clip Studio Paint, which if you can, it's a one-off payment. And you can usually find it on a promotional deal where it's a bit cheaper. It's probably what I'd recommend to anyone. People say Photoshop is an industry standard, but guess what? I draw tits on the internet. I don't give a fuck what the industry's doing. Photoshop being an industry standard is literally the only reason left for anyone to ever use Photoshop. It's not at Warhammer World. Glad to hear you said it. I hate subscriptions. There is a subscription version of Clip now. They have gotten into that route. However, it's not mandatory. You just won't get updates. Oh, Pixie! I hate subscriptions, says Pixie with one hand. But Pixie Dove GIF and Pixie Duff Takeaway and has subscribed to me, Mikey Mega Mega. Pixie Wing Wong, thank you so much. Pixie, Pixie, Pixie. Are you aware that my way of saying thank you to subs is, yes, we get it, Mikey, emotes, thanks a lot, no adverts. No, no, no. My way of saying thank you is you now have access to my busty waifu fan art. You can now download my high quality art for free. Get it before it's gone. In Discord. Subscribing to me is like being on one of my Patreon tiers. A genuine thank you. Oh wow, Mikey, what an absolute delight. Yes. Yo, thank you very much. Appreciate. You should now have access to a room in there. Now, what the hell have I done in Photoshop? People often ask me, Mikey, where can I see all of your art? You're not on ArtStation. You're not on DeviantArt. Where's your gallery of work? I see you're always drawing waifus, but where are they?
Hello there.
Spoiler alert. I delete them after 3 months. You can't see them. Oh, but what about your merchandise? What about the posters and stuff and prints? I don't have any merchandise. I delete my artwork and we all move on. You're either here or you're not. You either catch it or you don't. So a great big thank you to anyone who subscribes. You guys get to download that art in Discord. It's that or Patreon or never. Damn. I don't know how I've colour dropped my whole thing into white, but there you go. Oh, I do like waifus. Good. Good. This has done something really weird that I can't really communicate to you. But something's happened to how this pen works on this layer, and I've only ever done it once before. But in order to fix it, I think I actually have to restart Photoshop. It's so weird, but I've accidentally colour picked before with this pencil, gone back to black, and then it's a lower opacity. I know I'm working on 50% opacity anyway. Super weirdly now, this will be less responsive. It's so weird. Yeah, that's incredible. Let's give that a save. I'm just going to pause this real quick. Oh, I think that's about as good as it's going to get. Put them a little close together so that when I zoom in, you get a bit of both of them. We know why you really zoomed in. Senpai, how you doing? Happy partner anniversary, Mikey. Thank you, Senpai. I didn't realise it was. Twitch told you guys, but they didn't tell me. I was just going to chill out and have a really quiet one, but I was like, oh damn, I better actually do some art in my art stream. I love this platform. I'm pretty sure we've already listened to this song. Have we gone all the way around this playlist? We have! Well, that was a lot of K-pop this evening. Do we have any other K-populars? Oh wow, there's a K-pop girl band called Whiplash. They're very pretty. Wow, okay. Good to know, good to know. Oh, it's for flow. That's what's happened. I dropped the flow to 10% at some point. That explains what I did. Some hotkey that does something useful on the computer, if you're accidentally still in Photoshop, affects flow. Actually, I might lower the flow a little bit. It's good to know about. Yeah, I'm actually God, the features are placed so weird sometimes in their head. Adds to the list to look up later. How dare they not have realistic face proportions? It doesn't have to be realistic, but like, because obviously they've been separated for animation in Nikkei. Depending on when you get your screenshot, you might get it at like this weird interstitial moment where not everything sits super nicely, and a lot of it is hidden because of the hair. But when you're just mapping it out and you've got like a basic head shape, you're just kind of like, oh, what are we doing? Also, I have like a classic thing that I have to address. I've got big eye syndrome. It affects 1 in 4 men. So whenever I do a character, I have to stop it and I have to make that eye smaller at some point. Kind of. Only one good eye curse. Please don't, you're going to give me loads of insecurities. I have the curse, but read into it how you will. Oh, you've got one eye. Okay, no worries. I see it. And you know what? The eye on the right is smaller. The eye on the left is higher. Like, the whole thing is wonky. I'm going to come back to it in a minute. Oh, she's got a bow. I thought it meant the old one eye. They called me Cyclops in college. Wait, are you guys talking about your ding-dongs? During Easter? No, I can only just draw one eye well. The other one I've ripped paper trying to fix them. Okay, so it was the original interpretation was correct. Yeah. In that case, I agree. One sympathizes. If I was talking about dongs, oh, you'd know. Is that a threat? Plus, I went to an all-girls Catholic school. Easter involved just as much dong talk. Disgusting. Catholics are the worst. They're my least favourite people. I also went to a Catholic school. Mood. Wait, is love in Korean? Aishiteru. Aishiteru. I heard somebody say that somebody who went on mission to Korea. Yeah. I was about to say, because it's obviously same in Japanese. But someone who went on mission to Korea. Sorry, Fenrir, I didn't realize you were still here. I was listening to a Brandon Sanderson podcast, and when him and somebody else were on mission in Korea, they were saying like, learning Korean sets you up to really easily learn Japanese, or a lot more easily learn Chinese. It's like the perfect interim. What's love got to do? Got to do. What is the name of that song? Is it literally the name is the chorus? We've been listening to K-pop all night because I'm trying to channel those art streamers who draw really good line art and really good busty characters and fill up a page with hot waifus. And they do it to a 10-hour long live stream of Korean pop. However, if I can find a really good playlist of the classics that I like, it's Yeah by Tina Turner. Well, let's go have a look. I just got back. Good for you, Fenrir. You've missed nothing. Oh, Jimmy the Brush Pop didn't say hello, but spiritually, you've missed nothing. Oh, shit. Gotta stop new tabbing. I know that, like, I'm gonna erase all of her face shape for hair that solves most of this, but I can't look at her face. We've got to put some hair on this, because she's disgusting. I haven't been flipping my canvas either, because I'm looking at reference pictures. Oh. Women's are queens, not fots, except for the fots. Never put women down. Some of us like it. Just ask first. Absolutely. Communication is clear? No. Clear communication is king. Power dynamics are interesting. How do you like your verbal? What? Don't worry about it. Lie down. Communication is golden. Communication is key. Clear communication is key. There we go. Thank you. We all got there together. Talking about golden, I still never finished that JoJo's season. Oh wait, no, do you know what? I did finish it, but I was burning through the episodes whilst drawing just months ago. Years ago. And I didn't understand the final fight, and I remember taking a note. I was like, I actually have to rewatch the last 5 episodes again. I was on the JoJo's season where they're criminals in Italy. And I kind of like paid attention to everything up until there's a fight with a guy, and I think his power is something like if he's just physically a bit higher up than you are. Like, if he's up a flight of stairs, then he's able to, like, attack you with some ability. I can't quite remember. And they're near, like, a coliseum. And then I think something happens in a coliseum. I can't quite... I think, like, actually, is it really sad? I think one of the main characters dies, but his ghost still helps them. Or something really fucked up happens. Wow. Actually, I do need to rewatch it. I can't remember anything. But I remember at some point I was watching the final fight, and like I think the guy dies infinitely or something, but he doesn't just die infinitely, he also escapes and then dies differently infinitely or something. No, I was good with the turtle. Weirdly enough, I was up to date with the turtle stuff. When the turtle stuff was happening, I was still on board. I was like, yes, of course, JoJo. Absolutely JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. If you tell me that this is happening, then that's happening. All on board for the turtle. Given we've just been talking about a kinks, my brain did not hear golden and go to JoJo's. I'm going to be honest, Pixie. You're kind of outing yourself. You're the one who added the word kinks. I think the conversation was just like, you know, putting women down. And then you're the one who's just like, and that's a kink. So we know, you mentioned power play. I've never mentioned power play in my life. I don't even know what that is. Is that like Scalextrics? Like dynamos and stuff? see, and I ask this in the most polite way possible, but have you ever been slapped about and then tied down to something electronic, which is then turned up to maximum, and then you're left on it whilst the person in charge leaves? Asking for a friend. I'm not ashamed of my kinks, though. Good for you. Oh, I think an advert's coming up. If you're not subscribed, don't worry about it. Oh, wow! I haven't heard this song in a while. Holy shit. Maria. Not all of that at the same time. You're missing out. Sounds like a fun night. So where are the horrified excessive layers in art programs? Because I just discovered something even more horrifying. What's that? What true terrors? I don't know why, but those bells make me feel like it's a Christmas song. Oh, I've just noticed this bunny tail. I'll add that to my to-do list, as well as looking up Whiplash. Oh, you took a note of Whiplash when I was looking at their music video. Good work. Oh, is this on the soundtrack to Donnie Darko? I know Tears for Fears is on it. My browser randomly crashed, and to restore it, it attempted to try to restore 628 tabs. Oh my god! Christ! Damn, that's way too many, man. Forget about me. Don't you? I'm going through them now. It feels like cutting off fingers. Dude, just bookmark them. My bookmarks tab in Chrome filled up and it had to open a separate folder. And I rarely go back, but like, I use bookmarks like notepad folders. I get all these great ideas. I find all this cool stuff. And then every now and then I'm just bored enough, just got enough spare time to go through and double check why I'd bookmarked these random things. And it's usually like really cool. And I'm just like, oh, great. So, yeah, stop saving them on tabs and just add them to bookmarks and move on, mate. Tidy that life of yours up. Hey, Jellycake, how you doing? Happy partner anniversary! Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate. I love your stuff and appreciate all the inspiration, tutorials, etc. that you bring to the community. Thank you. No, thank you for the kind words. I didn't actually know it's my partner anniversary when I started streaming, because Twitch tells you guys, but they didn't tell me. So it was a nice surprise. Nice surprise. And we've been drawing ever since. Hey, thank you very much, Bill. Yeah, as you know, I'm a big fan of timekeeping and remembering the dates that things occur. It's not at all a problem for me. And as you know, I've always kept a note with pride of when I started streaming and when we became partner. I don't fucking care. But thank you, thank you. The important part is that Twitch one day gets me on the front page carousel. That's all that matters. Twitch, for the love of God. Let me fucking front page on your platform. I wish I'd never turned down that staff member who invited me to a live stream from the UK head office. I think they took it really... I'm not sure if they took it very well. I think you're supposed to be really enthusiastic when somebody offers to do that for you. I was just like, no, you're right. Shoffer! Happy partner anniversary, you sexy fuck. Thank you, Shoffer. I've been detained. Shoffer, how you doing, man? Dude, I was thinking about you and your friend, the Swedish photographer, the other day, Minri. Do you remember Minri, the girl who came with us? She's popped back into chat recently, and I was like, damn, I remember when we all went to Berlin. I remember. Oh, yeah, Minri, you're still here. I was like, I was having little flashbacks to it. I was like, fuck, yeah, we all had like a fucking flat together. Holy shit. Yeah, away. Minri, do you remember Schoffer? He's the guy who took a really big bite out of my... What did I have? Honestly, my only striking memory of Schoffer, because he's a top bloke. He talks like a cunt, but he's actually a really nice guy. But my lingering memory is I had like this really delicious pastry. I can't remember what it was, but I was like, oh, here's your fucking pretzel. I was like going to really enjoy my pretzel on a cold German day. And he was like, oh, can I have a bit? I think I was like, yeah, but like, he just went over, like, after nothing, and just took a big bite out of it whilst I was holding it. It was like, it was such a massive bite. I was just like, oh, fuck, man, I was going to enjoy that. Oh, we've had a WeChat recently. Oh. Schoffer, hands off. I'm trying my best to woo her. She's not, Shofra, I'm not going to win her over if someone really handsome like you's getting all friendly. Damn, I can't compete with that. Bro, it's delicious. Mate. I was like, oh, he's this kind of person. Got it. Don't forget the doorbell. Every night. That was not anyone's fault. That was an innocent, unfortunate occurrence. And not with malicious intent. And I'm sure they love having foreigners live in their flat. Never will he be forgiven. It was such a big bite. It was such a big bite then. It's one of those like really dick moves that like you find weirdly endearing where you're just like, oh, he's a bit of a cunt. Damn, he really went for it. Narrator, it was with malicious intent. Fenrir, you're a man of the world. You're well travelled. Fen, I'm not going to make it, big guy. I have to just own it now. I'm too on the back foot still. I should have been way further ahead than I am. Fenrir, you may notice that in some European countries, their light switches are just these flat, big, white panels. They're almost like in England, a light switch is a tiny little... And in some European countries, it's a very accessible panel. Unfortunately, in Berlin, doorbells are also a very, very similar white panel that they put right next to the light switches. So we were all quietly just going up the stairs at like 3 a.m. after being out all night, trying not to cause any commotion, being good neighbours, going up the staircase to our flat at the top. And every floor on the way up, because it was really fucking dark, we were being very quiet and polite, but every floor on the way up, I was like, fuck, these lights don't work. Every floor, I was trying to turn on the lights. We weren't getting any good lighting. We're going up and up. By the time I got to the top, I realised I'd been ringing every single doorbell on every flat. We'd gone up. Not my fault. I am a good person. I'm a good person, and that wasn't anyone's fault. We had been drinking. The showers were horrible. Did we have showers? I don't remember washing. No, the stairs, yeah, Minri, do you remember? Going up that motherfucker to the top floor. Mikey and doorbells is a great combo. Honestly, I'm a good person. Don't worry about it. You're lucky you weren't murdered. Yeah, I know. We may revoke your English license. How dare you? Need to do 3D stuff. I don't remember washing. That explains a lot. Honestly, I'll tell you what I remember about those bathrooms is that we had a night out and we had a great time. And in the morning, I woke up and I was like, Mikey wants to do a morning poop with lots of farting. And I remember like, it was like crack of dawn. It was like 6:30 and the bathroom is like all tiled, very, very echoey and big. And I was really hungover and it was bright sunlight and I sat on that toilet and I let out a bit of a fart and it like echoed really loudly. And I was like, oh, fuck. Because the flat was like deathly silent. Everyone's like hungover, semi-conscious, trying to like lie in bed. And I was like, whatever happens, everybody's going to hear this. Awful. That was so nasty. Even just going to get groceries took all of my mental strength. We were in such a lovely part of town, weren't we? Although the Turkish place was really good. The kebab shop. Minri had the right idea. Minri was literally just like, do you know what? Fuck you guys, I'm gonna go to bed. We're like, you're not coming out. You're just like, no. I always loved Minri for that. Some people, I thought it was brilliant. Some people took that personally, which is amazing. Damn, I haven't had these memories in ages. I'm so glad you're both in chat. If you feel better, I didn't hear a thing. I was sleeping in the living room. It was terrifying. No, it was lovely. Dude, the doner kebabs were great. They were so... Mate, I have, like... It's been a while. I do actually think about that because, like... we went to a Turkish place and had kebabs in Japan. Honestly, never, ever do Ayatollah's game plan. And it was, like, honestly, the worst food we'd had in the country. And the portions were so pathetically small. And I remember thinking, like, I was like, do you know, when I was in Germany, I had one of the biggest, heftiest euros you would have ever seen. And he didn't believe me, because it's like, no, all kebabs are terrible. I remember that place so fondly, Shova. I really did. It was my old ass woman vibe. Yeah. Minri was the mum of the group. Mikey was the dad. I did dad mode a little bit because I was just like, when you go to like a TwitchCon, it was kind of a bit of a wake up where I'm kind of like, oh wow, I appear to have made friends with everybody who's like roughly a decade younger than me, and I was like, it's no problem because you guys were all sound, but I was like, I am a bit the dad, the dad. So I'd be like, do you want some coffee? Did you really like some coffee? And then Minri, this is another thing I loved. We can say it now because these other people don't hang out online, but on like the last day when everyone's really tired and everyone's humour has dried up, Minri basically worked out that the train information in German had changed and we needed to go to a different platform to get our train. Just a very simple thing. But the fact that Minri was the one saying that we were on the wrong platform and we had to go to another platform, that was like the biggest drama you'd ever seen. Like, people were getting so pissed off. Fuck, Minri, I haven't thought about that in fucking forever. When you'd worked out we had to change platforms and nobody wanted to talk to you. So good. We were all so tired and grumpy. Fucking incredible. I remember that so fondly. You joined us? Yeah, Fenrir, because Minri because now Minri's obviously like a confident, hot internet waifu. But back in the day, she's just a very sweet, unassuming, friendly, like kind of like young mum of the group, just making sure we're all looked after. Who's competent. People were not ready for that. Not everybody was ready for that. Don't even, I wanted to kill him. I was right. Because I was a baby, nobody wanted to fucking listen. Yeah. Dude, I remember asking you, I was like, does this happen a lot? I was like, is it happening because you're young? Or is it happening because you're a girl? And you were just like, fucking tough. I was just like, Eitman, please, I'll give you some space. So good. It was so good. It was so good. I love it when if I'm not to blame, I fucking love shit like that. It's actually my favourite thing in the world. Usually I'm the problem. I love not being the problem. It's so good. It's been 6 years. I still think about it fondly. Oh, I wonder how those guys are. Actually, I should reach out to Jazz and just see how life is treating her. Every now and then I remember to like be a bit social to people I haven't seen on Twitch anymore. And I kind of like go on their Instagrams and I DM them. And it's lovely. Like I caught up with Pink Eye Proxy. Do you remember she used to be on here? Who's the illustrator who shaved her head like Sinead O'Connor? Oh god, I can't remember her name. She had like a one syllable username. It was like Noosh or Nod. Obviously, my boy Dave G. Every now and then I send him a needy. Once every 2 years, I'll send him a DM on Instagram. Hey, Dave. You're always welcome in my DMs whenever you want, Mikey boy. Oh, it's fun talking. Shoffer, right back at you. Honestly, like, I know it sounds really sad, but like, whenever I pop into Kleiners, I keep a quick eye on chat just to see if you happen to be in there talking. Because I always like, I never want to like take up Kleiner's time because she's obviously talking in Czech, and she's really like friendly. So if I say hello, she will talk to me in English briefly. But like, her artwork is just so fucking good now. Like, it wasn't always good since I known her. Obviously, it was. But, like, it leveled up so much over the last few years. But, like, I know she's a Czech streamer, but I keep having to pop in. Same, in fact, you know what? The exact same thing with Tofu as well. They both produce such cool stuff now. I'm just like, ah, fuck. I need to pop in there. But Tofu speaks English. Dude, Klein has become so much better. It's crazy. Dude, Shoffer, I can remember what, like, kind of slapped me in the face about it, because obviously it was always good. But do you remember when she started to change? I want to say, like, 2 years ago, she started to change her style into something where she worked on darker backgrounds, and it had, like, a semi-surrealist gothic vibe to it. And she did a couple things, like, some kind of, like, mermaid face portrait thing, but it still had the vibrant key colours. I remember looking at that and I was just like, what the fuck style is this? This is really fucking gorgeous. Tofu's always got... Fenrir, are you going to meet up with Tofu? I remember Tofu recommending good takeouts. It's been so awesome seeing her journey. Yeah, I remember you and Kleiner are quite tight. I was 18. I didn't have that level of unbothered yet. Inri, you're such a sweet egg. Yeah. Is it contract work? I can't remember if there was like a con coming up as well that she was like not stressing about, but like she's definitely said that she's pretty busy these days. We still meme and talk to this day. She's an amazing friend. Oh, dope. NDA. Oh, Tofu. Slay, girl. All right, awesome. Still loves you. I'm sort of making up this shape, but there's like a weird... There's like a consistent pattern, but it like... The fishnet is not a net, it's a notch. Mikey, what do you mean? Well... Do I understand what I'm doing right now? Excuse me, You're not wrong, she did Prague Comic-Con. Oh, dope, dope. The fact that it still winds me up. Maybe I still don't have that level of unbothered. I'm not doing this correctly. I made it way too shallow. I'm not too bothered. It's just a weird pattern. Sleep well. Have a good one, dude. Dropping some leg lock talk in my chat. We're a little bit too retro now, man, but have a good evening. Oh, Pixie's going to bed. Pixie, you have a gorgeous evening. Have wonderful dreams of being dominated. Whatever works. Mikey had a fishnets in the room with us. This is supposed to... This is... Fuck off. This is supposed to be a thing. I've not nailed it. I've not nailed it. I know. Excuse me, sniffling the whole time. Nearly my bedtime. Claw Masher, hey, what's good? Hey, Claw, welcome in, dude. We're just, I'm just doing a little drawing of Blanc and Noir. From Nikkei and chilling. How's life at your end? Mikey, my boy, when are we gaming? Mikey, my boy! When are we gaming? We've never played anything together before after all these years. Oh shit, really? Dude, do you play Marvel Rivals by any chance? Sure, for God. I remember when, like, you just streamed CSGO at the weirdest hours. And you were just, like, locked the fuck in to CSGO. What do you play these days, dude? What are you playing? Leglock talk is best talk. Correct. I've been looking at the characters in Rivals for educational reasons. Yo, let's fucking go. I told Shoffer I'm trying to sculpt an arse, and he told me to sculpt my own. Like I'm not doing that weekly! He doesn't know about the gains. Shoffer, do you know what Shoffer, Minri's an internet hottie now. Have you... Shoffer, have you seen Minri's pictures? That super sweet, friendly, young lady that we met, she's dead. She's not with us anymore, dude. Minri is like a smoking fox. I can say that now because she's an adult. I have. Oh, you have. Dude, I play everything basically. Mostly I've been into Schedule 1 recently. It's fun as fuck. Schedule 1. Oh, fuck. Do you know what? I recognize that title, so I've definitely seen somebody stream it. But I can't for the life of me remember
Mikey,
what that is right
I
now.
like those scale leggings you've drawn. Looking really good.
Thank you, Spirit. The leggings are like confidently put together. Spirit, thank you for the affirmation. Mikey has truly been offline. Damn, okay, so Schedule 1 is really good, but I don't know about it. I was an adult at TwitchCon. Yeah, no, Minri, of course you were, but like... So, like, the thing, again, Minri, like, now, like, you're in your 20s, so I'm just like, Minri, you're fucking hot. I'm going to DM you. And I can do that scot-free. But, like, when we're at TC, like, there's two things that I always remember. Number one, I'm about a decade older than the, like, average group we're hanging out with. And number two, I'm going there because I want to make friends. The last thing I ever want to do is, like, creep someone out unintentionally. Because it's like, do you know, like, it's just like, please don't let me be the creep. Do you know what I mean? It's the only thing in my professional career I have to not do is not be the creep. So, like, when I was meeting all you guys, I was like, brilliant, I'd love to be your friends. And, like, Minri, you're super cute, but I'm never going to be like, oh, hi, Minri, you're super cute. Because the next thing you're going to do is be like, and which room is furthest away from his? And you guys vetted him, right? So, like, now it's fine. But back then, I'm just like, oh, Minri, and you're 18, are you? Lovely to meet you. Yep, Great, I also love doing art. Yep, in the art category on Twitch. Yep. Love, let's all go out drinking, yep. Now, I'm just like, oh, Minri's in her mid-20s. Minri, yo, we need to start talking to each other offline. So that's like, honestly, that's the only thing I have to not do is not be like, is basically not have somebody come forward and say that I made them feel uncomfortable on social media. That's the only thing that of my job that I have to do. Unless it's from Shoffer. I'll let that one go. Yeah, Mikey made me feel very uncomfortable with his hands and his eyes. Keep talking. And that's why we have the disclaimer, Mikey. Indeed. Every time I see Mikey, I get incredibly uncomfortable, but it's okay, I can live with that. Yes. And the stop talkings. Yeah, Fenrir, is there a way that I can take that off of my main page? On my main page, it gives you a little thing, and it shows you some clips. And my stop emote is still up there as the most used emote. And I'm pretty confident I haven't been saying anything recently where you guys have been having to stop me from talking. It's not giving me like a good image. Oh, Mikey wants to go on the front page. All right. What are his clips? Oh, and his most used emote? Stop. Okay. Okay. Don't think that's with the advertising. Honestly, you've been a lot better. Thank you so much, Fenrir. I genuinely, after people had a chat with me, I genuinely have tried. Thank you for the affirmation. I do actually appreciate it. Minri, did you ever name your favourite, by the way? I gave Minri one piece of homework. I never heard back. What did ChatGTP call you again? Was it a possible liability? Or something? ChatGTP is ice cold. In fact, yeah, that's Bill. Reporting back with bad news. Mikey, ChatGTP's been talking behind your back, mate. Not the friendly program you think it is. I have less fun every single time I log online. Honestly, Shoffer, install Marvel Rivals, dude. It's got such a low skill bar to get into it. And most people probably have it on their PCs by now.
Mikey wielded his pencil menacingly. Tilda anonymous convention goer, probably.
Convention confessions. Sordid internet Z-lister Mikey Mega once again forces innocent young girls to suffer his perversions at another meetup. I met Mikey and I said he'd help me with my artwork, but when he hugged me, it was really tight and he wouldn't let go and the security guard had to come. He kept whispering his room number at the hotel. Honestly, that's the only thing I have to professionally avoid. That's it. I can do whatever I want with my life. Except for that, I just have to avoid that one thing. Z-lister. Oh, sorry, Fenrir. Z-lister. Fen, if you were a spren, I'd be like, I will encourage those to be creative, even if it involves encouraging myself. And then you'd be like, your words are not accepted on a technicality. My spelling would be wrong, or my pronunciation would be off. I will entrust everybody with a cachet of artwork. Cash. These words are not accepted. Oh, do you know what? I'll tell you what, Fen, I did find surprising. The Stormfather, a little bit more insight into the Stormfather and his wider motives. And the fact that, like, he'd been he'd been Gavalaring really, 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 really weirdly. I did not appreciate that little extra bit about Gavilar proactively manipulating Dalinar into staying drunk. Because we'd just gone through 3 books of him owning up to his own problems and his own faults and taking responsibility. And he went toe-to-toe with Odium to take responsibility for all of these things. And so in book 5, for it to kind of go, actually, Gavilar was manipulating Dalinar to keep him low and keep him drunk. It's kind of like, no. Don't try to, like, take that responsibility off of that character. We've resolved all of that and owned all of that. I was like, it's very late in the series to start giving him excuses again. I was like, I didn't like that. It can be both. Yeah, I mean, I know, yeah, sure, it was. But, like, I was just like, no, like, Dalinar has owned his things. We already know that Gavilar is a cunt. We know that now. Excuse my language. Oh, Bill, I'm so sorry. Bill, I'm sorry, Bill. These words are not accepted. My innocent ears. Now, as we've been going through the series, I've repeatedly, like, preempted stuff and gone, spoilers for Stormlight, spoilers for Stormlight. But having now gotten to the end of it, I'm just like, fuck it. Fuck it. You get it or you don't. And that's very selfish of me. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Choco Chai. As somebody who loves chai si smlerken, tea with milk, and chocolate, I like your username very much. Hello and welcome. Okay. Bill is on... What did Bill say? Book 3 or book 4? Book 4. Okay, Fenrir. In the world of books 1 to 3, not including when Navani painted the glyph in her grief, what was your favourite moment in the book? And Bill, same for you, dude. So far, what has been your favourite moment in the book? Oh, you've got another trip for New York. A nice one. Bill, I have an alert on my Twitter that says you've sent me an image. I haven't opened it. I'm so sorry, Bill. Sometimes when I go offline just to do other work, and I did announce it this time. I was like, look, this next 2 weeks going to be funny. But like sometimes I go into offline mentality and I see that I've got social media alerts and I just don't open them. However, I know that I've got wonderful images to look forward to from you. Please don't think I'm ignoring you for fun. Kaladin's first fight having Syl as his blade. His first fight where Syl was his blade. Okay, shit. Is that... I'm trying to remember when or what. Is that when the assassin returns? Is that when they're working as guards? The first one where Syl gets involved. Yeah, okay. It was a Zeph one. Zeph from Cockram. Oh, is that the one where... Yeah, because Zeph's like, oh, I must have accidentally lashed him on the way down, otherwise he'd be dead. And then, like, that's when he summons Syl, right? And then he's just like, no! Have you returned? And Kaladin's just like... Sure. And he's like, ah! Kaladin's like, absolutely. We're back, baby. Whoever we are. No, that comes later. Oh, damn. Oh, in the storm. It happens in the storm. Oh, God, you know what I have? I've contracted two together, haven't I? Yeah, he comes back again in the storm, and then... Yeah. The winds are mine. This is my place. I do quite like that there's this little distinction between the winds and the storm, and it's like you're kind of slowly coalescing who's been doing what. That's a good little series, isn't it? Up to book 3. And maybe even further. Everyone has something to look forward to. During the big fight. Oh, wait, the big one in book 3. Wait, oh, with on the plateau. Yep, on the plateau. Wait. Yeah, no, it's not Neurosphere. Yeah. I've been rereading Joan Vinge. Joan Vinge? Is that like a feminist author? Whenever I'm writing, I think I've written something dumb. I crack open Sanderson or Heinlein and Asimov and remind myself it's fine. Do you know what? It is fine. I came up with an erotic narrative the other day. Because I need to tell Eva about it, actually. But it was such a fucking awful idea. I was like, this might be gold. I might actually be onto gold right now. It was basically ripping off Akatar with Tenet and a particular story arc from Hyperion. I was like, is this the cringiest bullshit in the world? Or the best idea I've ever had? Not since high school. Bill, I'm similar. I read Foundation on one of my IB for holidays. A separate one than the one when I read The Road. And I think I did up to The Mule. And how the mule kind of like fucks things in a big plan. But after that, I just totally zoned out. I was just like, yeah, and now there's another group and another thing. And I was just kind of like, does it even matter? Like, however far ahead we are, I'm just like, does it even matter, like, what people's objectives are anymore? That being said, I have still to this day, Bill Nash, not watched the Apple TV show. I have seen one clip of it my entire life, which was pretty cool. But yeah, I've still not actually sat into it. Heinlein and Asimov. Heinlein's not ringing a bell for me personally, but I appreciate I'm not the centre of this conversation. Although I'd love an example. They were so foundational, no pun intended. Visually excellent, hard to follow if you're not already a fan. Yeah, I suspected. What's that guy called? Jeremy something. The world's greatest actor. He was born a perfectly formed actor with a bad skin. Oh god, I'm not emotionally prepared to hear this song again. Stranger in a Strange Land. Now, having read and listened to Foundation, the Apple show essentially has nothing to do with the books. Oh, damn. I do remember thinking it's very difficult, unless you're making like an anthology series, it's very difficult to make Foundation and make it in a way that like the average person has a character that they can lock onto and care about. So I kind of like, back when we watched the trailer, by the way, I've missed a load of trailers recently. I've heard there's some more films coming up. We'll have a look. I remember thinking, are they going to have to like add an extra element? Like they'll have to like put characters into cryogenic sleep or something so that we at least have people we like? Excuse me. Well, I'm crying off of that. Yeah, Stranger in a Strange Land isn't doing it for me. I'm so sorry. I've just a little... sounds like, Bill, I've got a blank spot that I'm sure I'll look forward to filling in terms of sci-fi authors. I'm just going to change this track. I wanted What's Love Got to Do with It, and we never actually listened to that song. Oh, even better! Let's go to song radio. Let's go to song radio based on this song. There we go. I'd like to apologise to everybody. I've just derailed my own evening. Just creates new characters and recasts others. Damn. Ethan Hawke did a film several years ago, Predestination. That's a Heinlein work. Predestination amazes me for its balls. I'm always going to have a soft spot for Ethan Hawke. I don't know why. I think it's because he picks... Is it Julia Louis-Dreyfus? Ethan Hawke and Julia... There's these two actors. They always pick, like, kind of just fun scripts. They're always involved in, like, never A-team movies. It's always a B-team movie, but it's always so fun. Julia Ann Dreyfus. Am I talking about the right person? Who is the lady from... I think she's in Jurassic Park too. Julianne Moore. Okay, I was very close. Ethan Hawke and Julianne Moore. They're always in, like... I always like the projects that they pick. They're always, like, weirdly interesting. Laura Dern. No, far too... That's far too modern a reference for me to be bringing up in chat. Dreyfus is in the MCU. I'm not sure that applies. Richard Dreyfuss is in the MCU. Oh, who's the Veep? Who's VP? I forget her name. No. I am invincible. And who's that guy again? Name that actor. I won't miss. Boris. But who was he? Oh, Veep was Dreyfus. Julianne Dreyfus. But I was thinking of Juliette Moore. Got it. Yeah, she's been in some good stuff. I don't remember the actor, but you bring him up often. Stephen Young. Oh, Spirit, this song is a banger. This is an absolute banger. Starship Troopers is probably the most notable of his work. Oh, he's Starship Troopers! Oh, Bill, so I've actually come across many of his conversions. He did Starship Troopers, which is obviously a face value story that got turned into a ironic film. He did Predestination. Well, heck. Do I really care about something long? I don't think I do. It's not really for me. I love that book. Shame about the movie. Ink Tie, how you doing, dude? Wait, you love Starship Troopers the book, but not Starship Troopers the film. Oh wait, are you talking about... The movie almost got it. I asked Casper Van Dien about that at a Comic-Con panel once. He said he just read the script, not the book. Dizzy Yeen, thank you very much. But I thought that was the point. I thought that was the magic, though, wasn't it? Like, that was Verhoeven's conscious vision to take that face value ideology and then flip it and make it like, you know, a criticism, a critique instead of a celebration. What's the shit? Dizzy, how you doing, you gorgeous thing? Oh my god! Quite a lot of clicks. I have to be careful pushing on the arm of my chair. It's broken, sadly. Cool story, Mikey. Yeah. Dizzy, how you doing? Dizzy, I thought of you the other day. I was reading about monster fuckers in a Sanderson book. Sorry, I'm just saying that to stress out Bill Nash. Don't worry, Bill.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh, Spirit! Spirit, thank you so much for the 29 months. Damn. Not very handsome of you, big man. And I'm back. Welcome back in. I know plenty of ex-jarheads who love it unironically and don't understand when people bring up the critique aspects. And people who think it's a brilliant critique, but no one can miss the symbolism. So, like, I go by history's brush on this one. I saw Starship Troopers when it first came out on TV. So I was a kid. And I remember specifically saying it was shit. Because I remember, like, it even had the ironic black man, last man standing thing, where all of a sudden, like, he's really good at killing them, so that it's an emotional moment at the door and all that stuff. And I remember thinking, this movie is garbage. It's like, and I didn't even understand stuff like the word trope or anything like that, but I was like, this is like the worst example of a bad action movie. It's so shit. And, like, I guess historically, the critique side was just subtle enough that people who wanted to understand it as a critique could see it. But if you weren't expecting it, you didn't find it. It's like the Philosopher's Stone from Harry Potter. I don't know how that works, but it's very similar. So history tells us it was a touch too subtle to catch a wide enough gambit of the audience. But that it was its intent. But if you face value it and love it, it's like, damn, well, you know, you're dealing with artistic media, right? If your face value misinterpretation of the author's intent is still an enjoyable film, you're still doing it right, as far as I'm concerned. Stop getting Starship Troopers wrong! Yeah, do you know, and that's the one thing, that is the one thing that I was kind of sad that I don't play many offline group games. When people started really jumping on Helldivers and doing Starship Trooper talk, I was like, oh man, I love Starship Trooper talk. I was like, oh man. And then by the time, I think, like, I don't even think I was streaming at the time. By the time I was back online streaming more regularly, I think, like, the Helldivers window had passed. Show must go on. Oh wow, I was off key. Go on. There we go, it's better. I think the fact that it can be both makes it kind of perfect in an accidental way. Yeah, you kind of wish it did better at the box office, right? I mean, that's for ones where you get to be really smarmy, depending on your reading. Yeah, it's a really cool pro-army movie. Oh, that's sweet. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, me and my friends instantly made that connection. It's Starship Troopers a game. So am I right in thinking, really weirdly, when Helldivers came out and everybody was like, we know what this is, there was an actual licensed Starship Trooper game in development? Makes you feel really bad for them, doesn't it? That video game, like there's an industry that's adjacent to what I do that I would never want to work in. It's the video game industry. With one exception, which is my retirement plan. A waifu video game. Does anybody remember Vixit Mortis? She was a game dev who used to stream. In the end, she gave it up and started a daycare nursery. She's just like, yeah, I have regular work, I'm making more money, and I'm happier. It's just like, shit, good for you. Fossil Parrot. Damn, talk about friendly faces and blasts from the past. Fossil, my boy, how you doing, big man? Fossil, what country are you in right now? Speaking of films, I went to the movies just the other night. In what country, Fossil? How you doing, man? Warhammer 40k does a better job than Helldivers to satirize it. Yeah, I remember, like, when I first ever heard of 40k, which is shortly after I discovered Warhammer, I remember just thinking, I literally just assumed, because you're a kid, I just assumed that the humans were the good guys. And I remember saying this to a guy in a Games Workshop. He was just like, oh, oh no. Nobody's good, young man. I was like, I don't understand. There's humans, and then there's even better humans. So the Space Marines are the good guys, and the aliens are the bad guys. And I like being the orcs because they're bad guys. Just like, must be a nice life being that simple, Mikey. What do you mean? Don't worry, big guy. Don't worry. Klendafu is actually a planet in Helldivers. Would you like to know more? Damn. Did you never read Ender's Game? No, Fenrir. I watched the film and knew nothing about it. And I was fascinated by that because I'd never seen a movie where after the film ends, the main character deals with the cosmic depression of genocide and then goes on a solo pilgrimage with an egg. I was like, what the hell is this? Why is it so sad at the end? As in, like, miserable and dour. I kind of like it. Yeah, no. I was like, why is Harrison Ford being so uncharismatic? Why is that guy from that gangster movie covered in tribal tattoos? Is this a fuck off? No, it's not. Yes! Are you going to kill those aliens? I don't know. Yes, you fucking are. All right. What does the Ender's Game book like? Is the film accurate to it? Because I enjoyed it just for it's like, obviously you know what the movie is. You're watching like it feels like a young adult's film where you know what you're getting. But just the extra bit at the end where he felt guilty for genocide and then kind of flies off solo, I was like, oh damn. I was not expecting any poignancy in this movie. Mikey, quick question, says Inktai. When you started YouTube and were working a day job, did you do art and YouTube every day, or actually have weekends? I kind of sunk in quite hard. I still went out on Friday and Saturdays with my mates. I was still a normal social person. But especially when I was doing the Game of Thrones recaps that kicked off Film Cram, I was waking up and editing for like an hour and a half, and then going to work and then coming back home, and then just working on that, drawing or editing almost all night. It was most of my time, but it wasn't so much that I didn't have a social life. I still had that side of things, thankfully, but I didn't have any like downtime. Theoden King! Oh, Theoden King! Bound and held back in the 13th century, recently released in godlike deific dragon form. Welcome! Yeah, how you doing, dude? Welcome on in. How is your evening? Thank you so much for that, Raids. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name's Mikey. We are drawing some waifus from Nikkei, just for funsies. How's the day? Dragon Raid, Observer Void, Anna Ninha. Hello there, guys. Welcome on in. Theoden, how's life? The book is much better at developing how Ender's mind is slowly opening to fully understanding the world as being non-binary. You had me at waifus? Yeah, nice to see you, dude. Ender's Game is one of my favourite novels. I was happy to see such good actors sign on, so you can imagine my disappointment. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Okay, so, in my, not defense, I've got nothing to be ashamed about. In my defense, I think I half paid attention to that movie 10 years ago. I can't remember anything outside of everything that I've just said. So I'll happily, I'll check the book out then, in that case. And that's also by that other author, Heimlich Maneuver. Hi, the name's Maneuver. Heimlich Maneuver. Should I have made her body wider? Oh, that's Orson Scott Card. Wow, Fenrir and Bill Nash are harmonising. I don't know, I can't express it, but the way my eyes read that in chat, my eyes read that as in you were like both in a choir, harmonising Orson Scott Card perfectly. What? I'm sorry, is this real? Why are you drawing these big boobied women? Baby Freakazoid, because these big boobied women have rights and responsibilities, and they're just as valid as you and me. Also, they look kind of hot. I think that the movie made me say, I don't like Asia Butterfield as one of those neither do we things. Okay, I need to read this book, don't I? Okay, now Fossil has kindly responded to me. I hope I didn't miss you earlier, dude. Australia at the moment. Doing my girlfriend's partner's visa, which we're hoping to sort today. Awesome, good luck. Fossil, whoever your girlfriend or partner is, tell them that there's a random guy in England who sends his well wishes for no reason other than he's a big fan of Fossil Parrot. Unless she doesn't know about your secret online identity. Oh, lots to sort for that. Yeah, I bet it must be a nightmare. I heard that, like, not the visa process, but I remember hearing something, and I know I'm talking about a different country, but I remember hearing something like trying to buy a house in Japan as a foreigner is like, it's proactively designed to put you off. They don't want you to do that. You legally can, but nobody wants to make it easy. Nobody said it was easy. Me and Fenrir are gonna open a ryokan in Japan. I'm loving angels instead. Arise, gooners of Rohan. Theoden King, goons alone. Not alone. Goon to the morning of the fourth day, and look to the east. The orcs, they're so sticky now. Legolas! Goon to him! They won't draw themselves. Starts looking into photography equipment and booking hot models. Fenrir, you're on a slippery slope, big man. You've already got that DJI gimbal camera 4K set up. You're one drone and a DSLR away from being in big trouble. Everyone's waiting for the drop. Oh, I already have multiple drones. Why does it sound so weird from you? Didn't you sound like a security threat at a marathon. I took the last time I ever used my drone, I flew it over the village, and I took a photo of like most of the main center part of my relatively small village, and I submitted it to the village Facebook group. I was like, oh, if anyone's interested, I took a nice photo on a drone the other day, and they I think they just had like a little like monthly competition for whose photograph is the banner on the Facebook page. And they immediately replaced whoever's picture of it, like picture of some flowers and some pottery. They replaced whoever's picture it was immediately of my drone photo. And I remember the person got the hump. They were not happy. I was like, brilliant. I've used my drone to cause discourse. I was like, my job is done. This drone can now sleep. She's paid herself in gold. This context changes Gimli's statement.
In the Lord of the Goons movies, Gimli's lines, "No one tosses a dwarf," and "You're gonna have to toss me," have entirely different meanings.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Spirit, number one, thank you for the dono. But you are absolutely right, and it absolutely is too late. I already have that rough outline for my gay Lord of the Rings parody. I just have to be brave enough to do it. Let me get some sponsorships out of the way before I become completely unworkable as an online presence. You're going to have to toss me. I'm trying to just understand the big shapes. I'm a tiny bit visually confused. So one thing that Nikkei does that I don't super love is that they separate strands of hair a little bit weirdly sometimes. And it works very well when you're animating the character. But I tend to be a bit more groupy or blocky about that sort of thing. Mikey, are you comparing yourself to Nikkei standard illustrators? Yeah, don't worry about it. Turns out, actually, I think they know what they're doing compared to me. I want Tears for Fears. One sec. Oh, this is Ultravox. Oh, wrong. Wait, is it head over heels? There we go. This is like the kind of song that I'd want my alarm clock to play. I'm also pretty bad about picking up things to mess with for 6 months to a year and then move on. So I tend to try to keep a bit more budget. Oh, Fenrir, I know that feeling. I'm way more settled now, but I used to be like that. Ayatollah used to be really bad at that as well. Sony A7 series, damn. What are your pictures for the forming of the fellowship scene but Lord of the Rings of the Goons version movies? Well, in my gay one, all the ring wraiths are just like BBCs, and the scene where like the hobbits are all huddled in the beginning underneath the log when they just get off the road, and the ring wraith is sniffing around. It's still very similar, except the ring wraith is hanging out of his trousers, and the hobbits are like hiding by the log, and the ring wraith is like sniffing around. But like the tip of his ding dong slapping around, and it's like the tip of his ding dong's like slapping their heads, and then trying to like keep quiet about it. I've envisioned this perfectly. I'm gonna make millions. Oh no, Mouse! Now Mouse pops in for hello. Mouse, how you doing? Mouse, by the way, Mouse, here's something that I feel like I can say it because you can hear me say it, but this is the sort of thing that I would never type in someone's chat because I'm terrified at coming across a bit off. But Mouse, I had no idea you had that much game. Mouse was doing a... Oh, who's that character I fucking hate in Marvel Rivals? Mouse was doing a cosplay stream, and she was doing a latex cosplay of Violet Butterfly Girl. You know, the one of the alt where I fucking want to kill myself. And it's like, Mouse is sitting there doing her stuff, and it's like, oh, yo, dude, awesome cosplay, you look dope. And I was like, there we go. And I went and lived my life. And then I opened Instagram the other day, and Mouse's full body latex cosplayers on Instagram, and I was just like, oh! Damn. So Mouse, I say this merely as a fellow content creator. Kings and queens, lift up kings and queens. When I say, holy shit, Mouse, you've got hips. Damn. You are not shy. Good for you, good for you. Yeah, Psylocke. I mean, Mouse, you made the cosplay look great. And I would never want to put anyone down. But I fucking hate Psylocke, man. I have been in so many situations where she's started her ult, and I have ziplined well outside of the AoE, and I'm at the end of my zipline, and her animation still transports to me and cuts my character, even though I'm outside of the fucking... And the important part is that we all have fun, and it's just a game to help build a community, and I know that inside. I know that. But sometimes I struggle. I did go all out for Psylocke. Honestly, Mouse, I saw your Instagram, and I was just like... It put a smile on my face. I was like, oh, right, okay. I didn't know you played like that. I was like, oh, damn, she's got game. She's got game. Awesome. But yeah, no, you fucking killed it, mate. You killed it. You killed it. Guys, go follow Mouse. Awesome, super friendly, Red Dead and Marvel Rivals streamer. I haven't recommended a single new friend that we've made on this internet in the last 3 months that hasn't been a Marvel Rivals gamer. Every time I'm just like, oh, guys, follow this person. It's like, why, Mikey? Do they happen to play Marvel Rivals with strangers? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Anyway, I hope life is good, Mouse. I hope working at the bar is going smoothly. Warmest wishes to you and fam and all that sort of stuff. Just Fat Panda, how you doing? Gratulier med partners skapilskebum. Oh, yo, tack. Just Fat Panda, tack. Your Ms. Vosh is showing a little bit there, but thank you so much. How you doing, dude? Wow, what the hell is this? This is a club track. Yeah, nay. Mike, you're not streaming. Just trolling Twitch for people talking to randoms and rivals. I mean, a lot of the time when I haven't been streaming, I've been playing Marvel Rivals with people I've never met before, yeah. This is a banger. LF's back, thank you so much. Life is good, I'm just working on new cosplay right now. Can I ask you a weird question? And please, honestly, like, I am aware that, like, it comes off a bit, like, creepy old manish to keep asking stuff like this. But for realsies, did you have to... Like, do you have to talcum powder to get into an outfit like that? Because I remember thinking, like, that is a tight fit. Ignore me, by the way. Ignore me. Ladies are looking great. Ink, thank you so much, dude. At least you understood it. I hope you're doing okay. Just Fat Panda, more than okay. I'm doing just fine. A fairly good solid so-so. Mid. Strong mid. Happier to see you. Yeah, no, I've just got a lot... Dude, it's the same thing that I always tend to say. I have a lot to do, but I'm happy to do it. I'm just having a little bit of trouble with the silhouette shape of this character's hair. I am nowhere close. I'm also on the wrong layer. Oh, it's silicone. I lubed up the latex. And you have to re-lube to get out of it. This is my first real latex cosplay. Oh, damn. 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 I thought it was powder. Yo, I respect the commit, Mouse. All right. Damn. Just like I was saying a bit earlier, I made some of her hair strands and stuff too thick. So I've flowed shapes wider and wider. I had to buy latex lube and I just used my hands. I wasn't really sure what to do. I'm sure there's a YouTube video. Can you get out of latex now, sweetie? No, dear, it's my skin now. I would have ripped it. Wouldn't have gone over my hips. And what lovely hips. Who are you drawing? Who are you drawing? Well, Mouse, what a handsome question. These are two characters from a waifu gacha game called Nikke, where you like lucky dip hotties and like have to play like a little game to do it. Called Blank and Noir. One of them is very pale and white, and the other one is very dark skinned and generous. So I'd like to do some fan art of them, but what I sort of like to do if I've got the time is just draw like a copy of a very mediocre copy of like their actual official artwork, so that I'm forced to stare at the characters and I'm forced to like learn their little nuances. So I'm just trying to capture some of the silhouette of Noir's hair, and then that sort of frees me up to be a bit more playful with the designs and a bit more casual and work a bit more quickly and do some actual fan art. I've not heard of it. Don't even look it up, mate. Just stay pure. Just be happy. How are you getting on in Red Dead? I'm going to play that game one day. It's been strongly recommended to me for years. Now, we love you in latex, Mouse, but I'm a big fan of you in a moustache. You make it work. We've got to find a different playlist. Oh, do you know what? We're going to pull out that banger. I've not got that much more streaming in me tonight, but where's that really good playlist we found the other time? I'll turn it down a little bit as well. We'll go into evening mood. The duality of a woman. Absolutely. Damn, what was your major? Oh, what day is it today? Mouse, you streaming tonight? Oh, wait, is it? Do you know what? Ignore me. It's really late. I didn't even realise. I'm not. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I asked that before I realised it was like 1:30. So I need to go to bed. It's all ending. Right, can I pull this eye even further apart? This is the question. That detective is the right question. Speaking of Asimov. My responses are limited. Wait, do you follow me on Insta? Yeah, man. Yeah, no, definitely. You came up on my phone. What's your at? Mikey Mega Mega. Mouse. I'm Mikey Mega Mega everywhere. Everywhere I go. Everywhere I go, they throw stones and they yell the one word. Mikey Mega Mega! But don't worry, dude. I'm never actually on Instagram. I don't... Other than putting the odd piece of art on there, I don't really use it. I need to. I need to be better at it. But, like, you don't got to follow me back on the socials, mate. That stuff never stresses me. Okay, I've been very vague with the hair. But, let's just stick some bunny ears on them then. And then, we can call it for now. Heaven ain't close in a place like this. I would say he's barely on the internet, but he's been getting better with Discord. I have been getting better. I'm almost well. I'm so Discord forward now. Now, I know I've said that I must do art this weekend, and you guys are not allowed to let me play video games until I've done more drawing. However, I have been sent a couple of game keys for a couple of games. So tomorrow we do actually have to play some video games. But other than a bit where we're playing video games, don't let me play video games, make me draw. We're going to be checking out that new game tomorrow, the one with the number 33 in the name. Shut up. Just shut up. Shut up. Nikki Emmy said something really sweet the other day. I was in Nikki Emmy's stream, and she'd been listening to this playlist back when she was hanging out in our stream. Back when we played this, like, a few weeks ago. And when I was in her stream, she said, I really like the music you play. It reminds me of the music that my mum and dad listened to. And she didn't mean it as an insult. She was just being nice. And I was just like, yeah. Do you know what? That actually is probably about right. Mikey starts disintegrating. Oh! Well, the way they talk to each other, this reminds me of, like, who are those, New Zealand comedians? Brett and someone else. The Flight of the Conchords. Reminds me of a Flight of the Conchords song. Key and Peele, no. I saw is it Key and or Peele, the one who didn't turn into a producer and director? And it was like 8 minutes of a Netflix stand up. Not like their big Netflix specials, but the ones that look like it's in a bar. And his stand up was so mid. It was so mediocre. By the way, better than anything I could do. And I'm so used to seeing Key and Peele do comedy skits. I genuinely thought it was a skit involving a really insanely mediocre stand-up. And then it got to the end of the video and it's like, oh no, that was just his stand-up routine. I was like, oh damn. Poor man. Okay, there we go. We've got our little sketches of our little ladies. Some more generous than others. Noir and Blanc. So now, either I forget that I've done this and abandon it and move on to something else, or over the course of this weekend and next week, in between video gaming, I need to come up with my own versions of these ladies. An illustration of these two looking hot. We'll see how that goes. Make sure you are following me on Twitter or Discord. I always let you guys know when I'm live. Unless I let you guys know that I'm having like a week where I'm really busy, which I'm still currently in. So tomorrow I'll probably definitely be on, but it might be a bit short depending on how busy I am tomorrow. But normally I'm on every single day except for Monday or Tuesday, but you never know exactly when I start. I always tweet before I do. And we'll either play sponsored video game streams or work on waifus. My two passions. Minri. Okay, so I've had the worst time sculpting. Welcome to Blender. Welcome on in, Minri. How's your evening been? I fucking hate it. Welcome to Blender, Minri. I've had the worst time sculpting and I have a newfound respect for people who do this daily. I could actually scream. Also, beautiful work as always, Mikey. Minri, you're a beautiful piece of work. I will reply to you, Minri. Just don't... I love responding on Discord. Minri, I want to talk to you. But, bear with. Let me just get some stuff done. Thank you so much. Please do let me know how you get on with the 3D stuff. Because I'm basically just a step behind you, man. I actually also need to learn the basics of Blender. Just to help me do stuff, scenes, perspective, all that kind of thing. So one day I will also crack in. So I hope it goes as smoothly as possible. You gorgeous people, thank you very much for hanging out with me a little bit on a Thursday night as we get back into a little bit more drawing and whoring. Remember the rules? If you see me live on Marvel Rivals, please don't spectate in my games, it creeps me out, but you're more than welcome to invite me to play. Randomly getting feedback from you guys whilst I'm offline on my Rivals gameplay was so weird. I wasn't emotionally ready for it. But tomorrow we're going to do a sponsored video game stream, maybe some art. I will let you know exactly how busy I am and what we're going to fit in. So I'll see you on the flip mole. Friday night, Mikey. No. Don't be silly. Yeah, okay, it's technically Friday because we're at 2 in the morning. But for me, this is my Thursday night. Don't do that. That's really unkind. ICL, my anatomy knowledge is good enough to carry me through the struggle. Oh, you're actually building figures in 3D. But I'll shush now so that you can end stream. Minri, you never have to stop talking to me. I'm all ears for you've got to say. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure my mouse works. Here we go. Should we save that? I would love to save that, Mikey. Okay, let's have a quick look who's on the internet and who can we say hello to. Julianne Moore. She's not streaming, but I'm just opening my tabs. Oh man, loads of people are on. Awesome. Let me just make this box a bit bigger. Hey, I'm going to go jump you into Kitty Ra's stream. She's playing Death Stranding. She recently had her partner anniversary, I think, a while ago, where she played another difficult game on the dance mat only. She's super dope. Ikidraw-san! 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 Hello there. Take a sip and have a stretch. One sec. So go say hello to Lily. Kitty Ra is a super dope streamer. She is a Resident Evil speedrunner. She is a multiple variety streamer gamer. Oh wow, look at her sweaty patches, damn. And she's super friendly. And I'm always lurking in there. Nice art. Good night, Bull Kitty. Lovely to have you lurking along by the looks of things. Bull Kitty, you're actually not a super loud person. You're the least Leo of the Leo men. See, I remember stuff. Yeah, have a good evening. Good night, Spirit. Have a good evening. Minri, good night. Kaitsa, good night. Guys, thank you very much again. Go say hello to Kitty Ra. Check out her Death Stranding gameplay, because I will be checking out Death Stranding myself. Later this summer. June has been moved back to June. June in June. So that's given me breathing room to do loads of stuff. I'm very excited. Mouse, thank you very much for vibing along. Thanks for the stream. Oh no, dude, right back at you. Thanks for all the streams and stuff. Lovely to make your internet acquaintance, dude. Okay, you gorgeous people, go say hello to Lily. She's such a lovely, dope human being. And I will see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Goodbye-bye-bye. Take care, guys. Fenrir, thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much for the mods, for their moderating. The subs and the resubs, the bits, the donos, and the lurkers. Love the lurker code. I'll never know who you are, but thank you so much for your support. And everyone else. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye.